Hey everyone. Of course, that light, I can't help that light. I'm so sorry. Well, I tried to go in there and go to sleep, and I think I slept like an hour, and I'm right back up. I just can't, I cannot get it straight here. Um, so I thought I'd come on here and talk to y'all. I just realized, though, that it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, so um, I don't know if anybody will be up. Um, I thought it was actually almost 3. So anyway, I thought I'd come on here and chat because I just can't sleep. And it was even more so important that I get some sleep tonight because I'm supposed to be traveling tomorrow or later this morning to see a friend and some family. So I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go today. Depends on how tired I feel. Maybe, I can get there. I hate to go visit and then sleep. You know what I mean? um, but that's just the way everything's going with me right now. So, I just have to um, not be mad at me and understand that it's just part of it. So I'm trying to get where this light is not that bad. I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, so I thought I'd come on here and chat with anyone if they're up. I I'm still in plan mode. I think I have everything figured out that I want to do, and then I change my mind. So I'm just gonna have to be patient with me and let I'll figure it out. It'll be okay. And I'm thinking about this deal going on with this company that I worked for, and with all this stuff on your head that you're thinking about, but you're in there trying to go to sleep. It's kind of hard to just go to sleep. So I'm up. I don't know for how long, but um, as y'all know, I just have a lot on my mind, and I lay in there, and the minute my eyes pop open, I start thinking about everything that's gone on, and with that company and how much my feelings got hurt. It's not even about money. It's not about anything except the fact that you know in my business there is a lot of people that should not be in nursing. It's just it takes a certain breed of people to be able to do that job, and I'm one of them that can do it. I'm not going to say I don't get aggravated. I'm not going to say I don't gripe. I'm not going to say I swear I'm never going back, because I have. I've had some pretty bad days over, you know, 34 years in this business. So I just, when they try to railroad somebody like me that cares as much as I do, that knows her job as much as I do, it just really hurt my feelings, especially when you've known this person for so many years. I mean, I have known this girl for at least 25 years, and I don't even remember how long I've known her. But to have it, come from her, and for her not to even attempt to back me up or understand where I was coming from was just really, really a kick in the face. And especially me going through what I'm going through now, I really, really, you'd think the nursing community that you worked with would be the first one to stand beside you, because that's our job. That's what we that's what we do. And just like soldiers and police officers and everybody else that's part of a team, you watch out for your team members and you care about them, and you make sure they know that you can lean on them. And that's just not the way it was at this place. Um, it was the most probably, and I've worked a lot of places in my time, people, because I told y'all I wanted to go get an experience in almost every avenue of it. And honestly, I can say this is probably the most immature group of people I have ever worked with, all the way up the ladder to the executive director, to the administrator, whatever the hell you want to call her. I have never been around somebody that immature that's trying to run a corporation or a business for a corporation. And it just flabbergasted me. I just could not believe how much I was people were trying to railroad me. And like I said, even if they offered me my job back, they'd probably make it so crappy for me to be there that I couldn't stay, or they'd uh, set me up to fail so that I could just be fired. I've been around too long. I'm not stupid. I know how these things work. Um, but it's like I said, it's not even about any money, nothing like that, except for the fact that they took my independence away from me. They made a choice for me that should have been waited to be made. I should have been able to you know talk about it as adults and have them understand where I was coming from and at least be heard. And I felt I wasn't even being heard. I was just kind of being put off and ignored. And I was. She got to where she wouldn't even answer her phone, wouldn't even talk to me. And I knew she's sitting right there. I'm not stupid. There's people that will call me and tell me what's up behind going on behind my back. That's what these people don't know. I have witnesses. So, I don't normally jump first unless I know I have a leg to hop on. I'm smarter than the average bear. So it's pretty much not wise because more than likely, if I start the war, if I start the battle, I've already done my research. So they stepped in that one. And I know it's not corporate's fault, you know. She's just a representative for them, but I'm sorry, she's the wrong person to be in that position if she's going to treat. And that's another reason that she can't keep help. There's a lot there. There's several reasons that nobody wants to stay there and work. And so anyway, I guess I'm just trying to. I was starting to feel bad about causing rip, but I don't. I'm not going to let myself because entire career have I ever done this to anyone. It's not like I just go around, every job that I can't get along at or I can't work at or whatever, something goes bad that I just raise hell with them because that's never happened. I just go on about my business, find another job. But this time, I was like, no, this is unnecessary. And in this time, this day and age, people need to work, especially in the medical field, especially in nursing. You don't want to be getting rid of your good people uh, when they're standing there pretty much begging you to come back to work. It's like, look, this is what happened. I didn't do it on purpose. I have my paper trail. You can see it. Why won't you let me come back to work? And there's other companies out there begging for people, especially at this time with the pandemic going around, begging people to come to work in nursing. I don't understand it. And I guess it is what it is, but uh, I'm just not going to feel bad about it. I mean, why should she didn't feel one bit bad when I was laying up there in the ER and going, well, I don't even have a job to pay for medicine now. I'm sure she didn't even think about me twice. So why do I care if she gets to go in and make that huge salary and pay her house payment every month? Why? And she's not doing her job like she should. So why should I care? But in reality, I honestly really still do because I'm just not that type of person. But I'm just tired. I'm tired of being stepped on, and this was just a really bad time because I really, really needed them to stand beside me, and to no avail. I don't understand it. So anyway, sorry about that. But that's what I was laying in there, and the minute my eyes popped open, I think I slept an hour, and then all these thoughts come in. So I laid there for a little bit longer, and I was finally like, well, you might as well get up, because I'm just laying here staring at the ceiling in the dark. Thought I'd get up and talk to y'all, or do some research, or I don't know, do something. And what's bad about it is I'm really tired. My eyes are burning. I cannot seem to stay asleep. And I don't know if it's just the medicine that I'm on right now, or I know it's probably a mixture of a lot of things. I just have a lot on my mind, and I'm scared. I'm nervous. I'm worried. I'm gonna be broke. Um, it's just a lot to deal with, and sleep eludes me. So I'll just sit on here and rattle. Maybe y'all will watch me later. I don't know, or if you want to come on here and talk, that's fine. But I know it's early. Some people probably went out and partied last night, and they're probably getting passed out by now. I remember them days. But it's really just something for me to do right now, and sleepy again. But I'm wanting to leave pretty early this morning. If I can get enough sleep to where I can at least get there. I mean, I started packing and everything, and then I was going to go and wash, take my shower and wash my hair and do all that before I left. But I sure don't want to drive and being real tired either. So I'll just have to play it by ear. That's how my whole life is, though, anymore. I've never really been a planner as far as going and doing things, but it drives me crazy not to. Does that make sense? Because like I said, I'm a Virgo, and that's what we're notorious for, is things have to be planned out, or we're just completely unorganized, and it just flips us out. So I've gotten some bags together, and a few pairs of my clothes, and did made sure I had my little house pants and all that. I don't know that I'll be going anywhere while I'm gone, but I mainly, just taking my lounging stuff. But I don't know. But I'm gonna be gone like a couple of weeks, and I'm gonna try to take my computer. And if I can, I'll visit with y'all while I'm gone, and um, if wherever I'm at has the internet. I think my mom has the internet. I'm not sure what. I think they just have that, hotspot on their phones, or just the internet on their. I don't know. But my friend, I honestly don't know if she does or not either. So we'll see. I'll go ahead and take my computer just in case. But the problem with my computer is I need a new one of those too, because it got knocked off my table, my dining room table, and the lid, and it's a laptop. So if I shut the lid, it's really hard to get it back open. And I'm afraid if I do that and I push it too hard, and I get it open, it's going to crack off of there. So if I haul it with me, I'll just have to haul it like it is and just set it in my back seat or something. But yeah, I've got all this stuff going on, and my son finally, hey, Lady Blonde Wolf, I didn't know if you'd be up or not, sweetie. I just can't sleep. That's all. I slept for about an hour, and now I'm wide awake. But yeah, my son called last night, and he let me know he's okay, and it's the first time I've heard from him in a while, so that made me feel a little better. And anyway, what are you doing, Anna? Sorry, Lady Blonde Wolf. I just can't sleep, sweetie. So I thought I'd come on here and chat if anybody was up. I slept about an hour and then boop, the minute my eyes open, they stayed that way. Yelling at your kid. Oh no. Wow. 5 or 6. I can't remember if you're an hour or 2 in front of me. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just kind of gabbing, just a little bit of good news though. A girl that calls me mom. Her name's Tamara. She we pretty close, and she graduated. It's 5:02. Yeah, okay, so you're an hour. She graduated from nursing school yesterday. I didn't even know until I seen it on my Facebook, and I had no idea. But I've been so sick that I probably couldn't have went anyway. I would have liked to have seen her graduate, but I didn't know. So, but that's a little bit of good news. She'll be a really good nurse. Of course, a lot of people start out in nursing being good. Let me tell you, and I'm telling y'all that is a very hard job. By the time that some of their careers are older, if they've been in it for years and years and years, they're just like sick of it. Seriously. I mean, between all the drama and the crap and, regulations, and it can be extremely confusing, aggravating, and difficult. So a lot of people just cannot do that job. They're just not cut out for it. And they don't know that until, they get their licenses and they go to work. And they're like, oh my God, what do I ever want to be a nurse for? If I cut off okay, well, plug it in. A woman. That pop don't taste very cold. But yeah, I was saying earlier, I need to be on the road. I don't want to wait. I wasn't going to go like as the sun was coming up, because I'm going to be going east and I don't want that sun right in my bad cord. So I would have to wait till a little bit later till it was all the way up, so it wasn't right in my eyeballs for the first 2 hours straight I'm driving, and with tired eyes, you don't want that going on. But I won't drive if I'm too tired. That's just stupid. So if I have to wait, I have to wait. I'd rather get there safe, or rather than have some wreck because I fall asleep or something. But if I can't lay down in my bed and sleep, I very seriously doubt I'm going to fall asleep at the wheel. And I got to research and remember which route I want to take to get there, because I want to see 3 different people and they're all in 3 different towns, but they're right there kind of together. So I don't know. Sometimes I drive myself crazy, y'all, with this damn planning stuff and this Virgo, and we are some definitely odd creatures when it comes to organization. I mean, things, if they ain't organized, I ain't doing it. It just Shrek. It's like in there just trying to pack some clothes up last night. I was like so confused, I couldn't stand myself. I don't know what we're gonna do. Do I take this pair of pants? Do I take that pair of pants? How many should I take? How many pairs of socks? Da, 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 da. You drive yourself crazy. I forgot it's Thanksgiving. Yeah, and I really had no intention of going anywhere until after the holidays, because my mom won't be home. She, like I said, she's going to Texas. So until I talked to my friend Angie, and she's like, "Get your butt up here." and she talked me into it. So now when I get there is a different story, but I am going. That's what I was saying. I was planning on leaving first thing this morning, but I don't see that happening now since I ain't slept. I cannot friggin' sleep. I should go to a primary care physician or someone and just say, look, y'all are gonna have to give me something to sleep. But they'd probably put me on that damn Ambien, and I'm not taking that. And Benadryl doesn't do the trick for me either. So, yeah, I'm not gonna take Ambien. And I'll tell y'all straight up, anybody that takes Ambien, you better research it really well because it has a lot of adverse reactions for a lot of people. I've seen it. I've seen people get up out of their beds, walk around a nursing home, and not even realize they were actually doing it. They were still asleep. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying last night. I can't wait till I get off of these things. It's miserable. Because I got up, I was on here at 2 o'clock yesterday morning. I got up about 1, and I was up all day and all evening until, I don't know what time I went to sleep, probably 11 o'clock. I went to bed, maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock last night. And I was up. I've been up, you know, I probably actually slept about an hour. I got up, I decided I was hungry, so I came in here and ate a few leftovers, and then I went and laid back down. And then I had to get up and pee, and then went back and laid back down and tried to go back to sleep, and it's just not working. I mean, my body is used to being up at night, though. I mean, y'all know me. If you watch my channel, I'm up all night anyway, and I'm used to working nights, so that may have a lot to do with it. But I just got my days and nights are turned around. But if I'm gonna, make this trip, I'm gonna have to sleep at some point so I can drive. I mean, it's only like 3 hours, but that's 3 hours. you know. I'm about to burn up too. That's another thing I've noticed. When I first get up, y'all can't see them, I don't think. But it did this to me yesterday too. When I first get up, I have this red right here. Perfect red. And this video is extremely white light right now, so you can't really see it, but just red. And then I'll have a blotch here and a blotch here and a blotch here. And it's hot. I mean, it literally feels like I'm running a fever. I know I'm not, but that's what it feels like. And I know it's some damn steroids. But what am I going to do? I can't just quit taking them now. I've already started it. I'm trying to follow doctor's orders. And if I just stop taking them, that's going to make it worse. So I'm going to do, me as a med nurse knows that. I'm going to do just like I tell all my residents. No, you got to take these the way they're prescribed. So now I, pardon the pun, have to take my own medicine. So, and it's just, coming at a really bad time when I'm trying to plan a trip and make sure that I get there okay. So, the heater finally went off. Maybe I can breathe now. It messed me up. I was even having all kinds of crazy. Oh yeah. Well, hell, I don't stay asleep long enough to dream. That's my problem. I'm not sleeping. But I don't think it's just the steroids. I think it's everything in the mixture. It's the whole pot boiling that's got me worked up to where I can't sleep right. Because normally I honestly, you know, don't have that much of a problem sleeping. Sometimes it's hard for me to get to sleep, and it's hard for me to stay asleep because I'm an extremely light sleeper. I usually don't have, this much issue. That's for sure. And about the time I need to be having my butt in my car and getting on the road, I'll be wanting to go in there and go to bed, which is going to screw everything up for tomorrow or later today. And I mean, I was going to try to have my hair done. I was even going to put on makeup. Sometimes that just makes you feel better. And I may just have to just hop in the car and go while I can and then get cleaned up and all that when I get there. It's not that important. These people are going to love me no matter what I look like when I get there. So that was something I wanted to do for myself. I haven't had makeup on and I don't even know how long. At least probably 6 months. I don't know. Last time I had makeup on, I was probably on here somewhere. So, and I think that's when I did that interview with that lady. I don't know. It ain't on here though. It's on that other channel. But yeah, and I can't go back in there and go to sleep right now anyway because I'm about to have to start taking medicine again. I swear. Can't win for losing people. Tell you. Oh, and I'm going to take her some candles, so I got to go in there, and I think I have a top box in there that has a couple of each kind that I made in, and I'll probably just grab that whole box and throw it in there instead of picking this one out for her. She can pick her own. Yeah, that interview, Truth for Satan, yeah. They asked me to come on, and then they never emailed me. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that wasn't ever something I could see me doing, actually, or even anybody asking me, but it was all right. It was fun. Even though I explained right from the get-go that I'm not on the left-hand path. I'm not one of those witches. I just gave my opinion. But that's what she said. If they're not just all satanic witches that she interviews, she does them all. So, but it was fun. It was different, something to do, and I enjoyed it. She was really nice, and I enjoyed talking to her. God, my Dr. Pepper is not cold. So did you stop arguing with your kiddo? I swear, them kids, they'll drive us crazy, won't they? What are you doing, pretty girl? Speaking of kid, here comes Lexi. Want to sit up here? Come on. Want up here? Sit with mommy? She's mad at me because I won't stay still in the bed, and she sits in here, and she'll come in here and she'll look at me and paw me, and she'll yawn, and she'll head towards the bedroom, and if I don't get up and follow her, she'll turn around and look at me like, "You're not following me?" She's like, "Mommy, why aren't you sleeping?" Her likes to go snuggle with me. But yeah, I just got a lot going on, guys. I really do. I showed her video of how Aiden gets the food box open. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, Lexi, she's pretty smart. Oh, she had to shut up. That's funny. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I'm going to go ahead and take my computer. I'm not sure if Angie has the internet. I know my mom does. She's online all the time, but I don't know if it's just on her phone. So if I can come on here while I'm gone, let y'all talk to some people if you want. I don't, my mother won't get on here. Pretty sure she won't. Never know. I don't see her doing it, but she might. Angie would, though. Because Angie's a witch also. She's just not as outgoing and on social media like I am. Well, I see that. Did you leave or did your phone go out? I may take that spell and have her do it with me. Y'all know that? I may do that. That'll give us something witchy to do while I'm there. Of course, you can always find something witchy to do. But do an actual spell where I'll have a little more power going into that, I have actually another witch with me, so we'll see. I'll probably take it. But yeah, I really wanted to get on the road the first thing this morning as soon as the sun was all the way up. But I guess I'll just have to see how it turns out. I mean, I kind of don't want to be gone that long. My mom's going to be gone a week. She'll head to Texas probably tomorrow, Sunday. And she won't be back till a week from this Sunday. So that's a whole week. I'd have to stay there with Angie, which Angie don't mind, but I just don't want to wear out my welcome. She has to work, so I kind of really don't want to be just sitting at her house all day, by myself. Or not that it'd bother her. It's just, I don't know. I just overthink things. That's all. I don't want to impose on people, not even my own mother. It's just, I don't know. I'm just that way. But I'm going to go do this, and I've already made up my mind that when I get back, there's another lady I've been told, and I've already talked to her. She just said come in and talk to her, and I told her what all was up, why I hadn't already been out there and what I was fixing to do, so it would have to wait till I got back. But she said, yeah, I'll come on, I'll talk to you about a job. So we'll see when I get back. Maybe I can get one out there, and if not, then I'm probably I don't know. I'm not even gonna worry about that. I'm gonna do one thing at a time. I think what hurts my feelings most of all is when you go in and you're honest with these people, these employers, and you tell them, that you have a condition or that there's maybe some doubt. Sometimes you might miss work. You already know that, and you can't help it. It's just your condition or disease, whatever that you're living with. Hell, people with asthma have the same problem. They know you have asthma when they hire you. They know you probably have to have an inhaler. And I've reassured them, as long as I have that inhaler now, I'm going to be okay, for a while anyway. I've still got a couple of good years of work left in me, I hope. So, worry more about if I'm doing my job right in a couple of years, at least let me get in there and prove to you that I can still do it. They just kind of like, oh, she's a liability if something happens. That's all they can think about. They don't think about giving that person a chance, and I can understand their side. I can, but it doesn't make sense, I mean, you just don't make that kind of decision. That can fall under a lot of different, it can break a lot of hiring laws. So they have to be really careful what they do. But it beats me going in there and, not telling them anything and something happened. Now, that's a lie on my part. That is falsifying my application if I do that. And you're not supposed to do that. So I'm not going to go in there and tell them that, I'm perfectly okay, because I'm not. I can still do my job. I know my job very well. But I'm not going to say that there won't be days that are bad for me. So, but hell, I'm out there trying. There's people out there that are perfectly able and capable to work, and they're just sitting at home on their asses for whatever reason, using whatever excuse that they can come up with. They can holler COVID. If you look back at their work history, they probably haven't worked that much in their lifetime anyway. They're just using that as an excuse. And then you got someone like me that's actually really sick and doesn't feel good sometimes. No, sometimes I don't. But I'm still wanting to get my butt out there and work, you know, and nobody's hearing me. Nobody will see that, and it just hurts my feelings. And then once my feelings are hurt, I get pissed off, you know. Um, it's like, at least hear me, see me, quit acting like I don't exist. You just wish you had somebody like me on your team that cared as much as I do, you know. I don't know. I shouldn't have to sell myself. You know what I'm saying? I should not have to go in there and beg for a job in this day and age in nursing and everything that's going on. That's just insane. Hi, sweetie. Punched him in the face and hexed him. Don't think I ain't thought about it, Aiden. I swear I have. Lady Blind Wolf was just on here, but something happened to her phone. She said if it may die on her, so I think she's looking for a charger now and arguing with her kid. So I don't know if she'll be back or not. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't hit them in the face, Aiden. If I do, they'll yank my nursing license in a heartbeat. Conduct unbecoming of a nurse. But I can hex them. Yeah, I was sitting here talking to Lady Blind Wolf, telling her I needed to be on the road this morning. I got a trip to make, and damn it, I can't sleep. And I don't know. I think it's just a combination of everything. I think it's stress. I think it's the too much thinking, and I just cannot seem to uh, slow everything down enough to actually rest. My brain's going in overdrive here, and no, this is the first time I've even been on here today, or even yesterday. I was so busy yesterday. I didn't know you put one up. I noticed I had some notifications up there. Maybe it notified me. Go watch it when you log off. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I will. I pushed the notification button on your channel. It should be telling me when you're on. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't, to be honest. But I have a lot of them on there. I have several witches that I watch, and um, certain other things like the medical examiner's office. I watch that. So when they have new ones, they notify me. I may have too many notifications trying to come up at once. I don't know. But yeah, I'll watch it. No problem at all. Yeah, anytime you put one up, just make sure you let me know. So I'll, in case I don't get notified. Are you at work? Are you getting off? I've noticed that YouTube doesn't like it when I cuss a lot. I'm Italian and I can't help it. I know I have to watch my mouth too. But that's why they have all that crap before your video starts. There may be foul language, da 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 da. I mean, they should, if nobody wants to watch it, that's why I got on that soapbox last night. If you don't want to watch a witchy channel If you don't have anything good to say about them, if you don't believe in them, just leave them alone. Don't watch it. Go on, mind your own business. Mind your business. Yeah, I'm at work on a short break. Oh, okay. I just couldn't sleep. That's what I was telling Lady Blind Wolf. I'm just having the hardest time trying to sleep on these meds, and it's exhausting. And I'm supposed to be driving. I have a 3-hour trip to make, and I needed to leave like when the sun was up really good to where it wasn't, because I'll be heading east. I don't want it right in my eyeballs the whole time. So I was going to wait till it's completely up in the sky and then leave. But I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that now, because I only slept like an hour. I think people see me as a little trashy at this point. I don't think I give a shit anymore. Why would they think you're trashy? They better not say anything to that effect and let me hear about it. Quit. Lexi. I'm about to have to go smack her. Lexi, I said stop that. That's why you have your box in here to scratch on. I'll beat your ass. I'm here scratching on his couch. You know better. Quit it. If you're trying to get my attention, you got it, Missy. But yeah, I can't see you ever being trashy. No. Oh, I was supposed to got my cards in the mail yesterday for sure. I got them yet. I have to wait to get them before I can make these doctor's appointments. Well, I have a mullet. I cuss. I don't dress nice all the time. I don't shave as much as I used to. So, have you seen some of the YouTubers? Some of the other YouTubers? I rest my case. I mean, look how I come on here. No makeup, hair all pulled back. I don't care. This ain't a beauty contest for me. Although I can look pretty hot when I want to. You look pretty hot for an old woman, huh? That's okay. If you don't get old, the alternative isn't very good now, is it? I think a lot of people would see that as trashy. Oh, yeah, so my teeth are... Well, mine too. I mean, I had to go through I'm sure that the chemo stuff that they gave me for a little while when I was real young had every effect on my teeth. But to be honest, I dress for comfort, not to seem attractive. That's what I'm saying. Y'all see how I come on here? I come on here pretty much in my pajamas. And I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I think it's beautiful that some of the witches come on, all their makeup's done, and it's all the different colors, and it's really pretty. And some of them even wear their hats, and their hair's all fixed, and they look really nice. I think that's awesome. But you don't have to do that. I'm still a witch just because I ain't got green hair and sitting around with my brooms hanging on the walls and where everybody can see everything. It doesn't mean I'm not a witch. There she is. Yeah, I was telling Aiden you were having issues. I don't know if he's still on here now. It's showing just one. So I don't know which one of you are actually on here. Whichever one. Yeah, I was just kind of... There it is. There it says too. Yeah, Lady Blonde Wolf. I was just updating Aiden on what we were talking about. And I'm about to have to start my pills. Oh my God, that's all I do anymore is take pills. I made your healing spell bag yesterday. I'll just be finishing it today. Also, is there any essential oils that you need at the moment? Uh, well, sweetheart, you're talking to a witch, and I can always use essential oils. But no, there's not really. There's not. I mean, if you want to put something in there, that's fine. But I can't think of anything that I actually, right off the top of my head that I really need as far as essential oils go. Unless you have some dragon's blood. Oh, I'm glad I remembered that. Now, if you've got some dragon's blood, I'm out. I'm completely out of dragon's blood and I really need some. But if you don't have it or if you don't have enough, that's fine. Oh, essential oils. Okay. No, I'm good, sweetheart. I'm good. Himalayan salt. For cleansing. I mean, I put that in my bath water. Is that what you're talking about, Lady Bumble? I've used that in my bath a lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I usually put it in my bath water and soak in it. And it's not hard on your skin and stuff either, like normal salt, like sodium. It's a lot more gentle. Um, that honestly is a lot of what's in Epsom salts. It's Himalayan. And now they're advertising it that way, and you can actually see the pink color of it in some of the bath salts. Um, I'll show you. Hang on. Speaking of, I'll show y'all what I use, and it's so good, and it's not that expensive. You can get it at Walmart. Um, let me run and get it. I'll show y'all what's an awesome thing to use. Okay, sorry about that. Y'all, this smells so you can even smell it through the bag. But this is, and it's kind of heavy. I got the bigger bag. This Dr. Teal's. And this is lavender. It's the lavender kind. And you can smell it through the bag. I haven't even opened this bag and you can smell it. Oh, I love that. I really do. I'm going to have to take this with me when I go. Watch me. Where am I at? Yeah, my lamp broke, so I busted it up and figured out a way to get that big old container off of it. Open third was given to us for cooking. Needless to say, I have a big old. Oh yeah, for the pink Himalayan salt. Anyways, I got some medication yesterday from the doctors. I'm supposed to go back sometime this week in person to make sure I'll have. Oh yeah. Why didn't they just X-ray you while you're in there? You don't wait a week and go back and check for pneumonia. What are them doctors thinking? They sell Himalayan salt at the Dollar Tree. Yeah, and lavender. That's what I had. That's what I just showed you is the lavender Epsom salts. And yes, Dollar Tree does sell some. Yeah, they do. Well, nowadays almost every store you go into has the little essential oil burners. And so therefore they'll sell the diffusers and the oils and all that too. Yeah, I use that a lot. I didn't go in person the first time it was a visit. Oh, through your phone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of doctors, especially through COVID, have been doing doctor visits, online or over the phone. Or, I mean, if you're already a patient of theirs, I mean, they can't just do that with everybody. They have to physically put their eyes on you, before they can actually do anything like that, before they can treat you. I mean, if that was the case, everybody could just be saying they were so and so and lying, and um, the doctor has to check you out and all that before he prescribes anything. So, I mean that's just covering their own asses. But if you're already a patient of theirs, it's no problem because then they know who you are and what you look like, and you know, probably anyway. That's what I was telling Lady Blindwolf a minute ago. Me and this damn steroid they have me on, it's got me where I can't sleep, and or not when I need to be sleeping anyway. I can sleep in spurts, but I need to get something that'll knock me out for a while. I'm just exhausted. Before I was too sick to sleep. Now the medicine's keeping me up, and so I can get well. And oh man, drive me crazy. And so is Lexi back there. I think she knows something's up. When I start packing, she starts getting a little cantankerous. She starts turning into a little brat. She'll do stuff just to purposely piss me off. She'll be doing stuff, scratching on stuff, and she'll be looking at me the whole time she's doing it. I'm like, well, what do you think about that? I know you're going somewhere and you're not planning on taking me. She knows I'm going somewhere when I start packing stuff up. I got a good sized bottle of Dragon's Blood essential oil at the tobacco store. Oh, you did? Good. But see, I didn't even know they'd have it at a tobacco store. I didn't know. Of course, I haven't had any money to go shopping lately, and I just get depressed when I goes in. I see something I want and I can't get it, especially something I really need, like my Dragon's Blood. I usually always have Dragon's Blood with me, and I'm out. I think I'm out unless there's some I've missed somewhere. I can't see me doing that, but it's not impossible. Got a cord. Oh, but she was getting on me because Kira was getting into that cat food, and I tried to explain to her that it wasn't me. Oh, damn Aiden, and I mean the cat, has figured out how to open this food box. She didn't believe me, and I videotaped it and sent it to her. Oh yeah, the cats are pretty damn smart. Now they're kissing my butt, rubbing on my foot, like here I am, Mama. She's something else. I'll tell you, I ain't ever had a cat like this one. She's just all human, she thinks. She's definitely a witch's cat. Or I'm her witch, however you want to put it. They're not our pets, we're their pets. And you better understand that. Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. I'm going to have to start taking pills. Come on. A lot of tobacco stores have it because, a lot of people burn it to cover up the smoke smell. No, I didn't know that. Now, when I lived, in the town I came from before, in Elk City, right up a couple blocks from my house, we had an Indian store, but not American Indian. They were India Indians, and man, they had they kept me in stock of incense and the burners, and they'd have the the pipes that you could smoke out of, and all that stuff. They had some pretty neat stuff in there. And I mean, I got a lot of incense from there. But I used to buy it in bulk off of Amazon too. I'd get a huge box. Well, y'all seen some of my boxes that I opened on here. I mean, I'd get probably 400 or 500 uh, tubes of incense sticks at a time. I've still got a lot of them from my last. I just can't afford to do that anymore, unfortunately. I got it months ago. Aiden is freaking huge. Yeah, that's how my big cat is. He's every bit of 12 pounds. Hell, this cat's got to be about 15 pounds. Yeah, that's about like Jesse. He's a big one, I'll tell you. He's a lot bigger than he looks. When I tried to pick him up, show him to y'all. Lexi's small. She's small frame. She's not going to be very big. I think she's as big as she's going to get. But he's pretty big. I'm gonna have to get some new house shoes too, y'all. I wore mine in the ground. Yeah, they either put it on the diffusers or put it on those charcoal. Yeah, I like putting them on the charcoal. I think it's because I like the sound of the sizzle it makes. I don't know. When I'm putting it in my what I call my incense cauldron, and it's a thing that came from India too. It looks like you can tell it's from India, and that's usually what I burn my. If I use the cone incense, now the lady grave dancer, she makes her own cone incense. I've been meaning to watch a video on how she does that, but it's just more convenient for me just to go buy them. Although I would love to make them, right now I don't have that kind of room, because I want to make soap too. I want to do it all. I love doing that sort of thing. I just having to buy the supplies to do it with, and then having the room. Because you got to have some place whenever you get that lye set up in there and everything so it can set and do what it's supposed to do. I don't like that Walmart incense, so I'll take those dragon blood cones and yeah. And I honestly, maybe it's just because I haven't looked, but I haven't seen any incense like we use, the sticks at this Walmart here. And we have a super center. I mean, it's one of the big, huge Walmarts, and I maybe it's just because I don't ever look for it there. I don't know. But the incense that I get at the witches' shops is the same price, and it's better incense. I'm not too keen on the stuff. Yeah. Well, um, I mean, not saying that the other stuff ain't good at all, but I'm just would be more drawn to, if a witch owns the shop, that's probably where I'm going to buy it from, because of the energy and because I'm helping a fellow witch, but sometimes that's just not possible. We used to have a store, like I said, out here at this little strip mall outside of town, and it was a very small one, but I didn't even know it was there. She didn't hardly advertise. She kind of, and still to this day, she kind of keeps her witchdom low key. She's not like the rest of us, and I think it has a lot to do with her family. Wouldn't be very accepting of it, but she owned that out there, and that's how I met her, and that's how where I first started getting my actual homemade, which is dragon's blood. Before then, I had to order it offline. The incense that I get at the witch's shop. Oh, okay. honestly, every time I've bought handmade incense, I've never liked it. It always gave me a headache and was made with chemicals and low quality. Oh, yeah. You mean from other witches or from the stores? I don't know. I usually do get mine offline though. Um, well, and a lot of times for me, it's just a lot quicker to sit right here on my butt and shop online than it is to get out, get in my car, and go to the bank, get money, and and I mean, unless you just want to make a day out of it and get out of the house, that's fine. But honestly, most of the time anymore, I do most of my stuff off my computer, even if it's ordering. I'd like to be able to buy some more wax and make more candles, but I don't have room for them, and I don't have the money for it, and just have to wait, because they're not getting stuff from China and such. They're sitting in those tanks. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah. I just don't know what this world's coming to, y'all. It doesn't look good. You see the warning signs. It just doesn't look very healthy out there. That's why everybody better stop being so damn mean to the witches. We're the ones that are going to come in and save everything. Well, it's a lot closer than going to Walmart too, and they have more variety. Yeah. Yeah, I can sit here and go all over the world on my computer. I mean, that's how the hell I ordered my broom from the Ukraine, from the Nash family that have been making witches' brooms for hundreds of years. Um, I would have never known about them, and if I hadn't been researching it. And so I ordered one from y'all. I've showed y'all my broom. She came all the way from the Ukraine. Yeah. It makes me sick that she's out there in the shed, not hanging on my wall somewhere. But it's not my wall, so I can't very well hang a witch's broom up now, can I? In somebody else's house. Well, it's a lot closer than going. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just more convenient. Sit here and shop all day and all night in the convenience of your own home and comfortably. You don't even have to get up and walk around. So it makes it so easy. So, yeah. I just kind of feel like crap. I've got to rest, and I still have 5 days total before I'm off of these. 1, 2, how many days I got? 3. Yep. Including today, I still have 5 more days of these steroids. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Damn it. I love my little book that my ex got me. I'm sure I've showed it to y'all. It's just like a notebook. You can write whatever you want in it. It's got Hecate on it. You see that? It's just like a notebook. You can write stuff in. Just plain page. He was always getting me little stuff like this. He'd see it and he'd have to get it for me. But yeah, I'm going to take some, like I said, I'm going to take some of my candles up there with me when I go. My mom's not really a candle person, but I know for a fact Angie wants some. I mean, no problem there. And I feel it's the least I can do since she's going to house me for about a week and feed me and, you know, uh, let me hang out with her. So I figure that's the least I can do is, take her some candles. So I have to get them loaded up too. I wanted to clean my car. Now, I went out there yesterday because, I had to go make some copies at a friend's house of mine that she had a little office in her house. So, therefore, she's got a printer and all that, a copy machine that I could use. And I had to pull some stuff off my computer to be able to send in for this financial aid that I'm going to have to apply for to get some of my medical stuff paid for. So I spent all day yesterday doing that, and I thought for sure I'd be able to sleep, and it ain't there. And of course, when I got home, my daughter-in-law and my grandson were over here, so it was always wonderful seeing them. I visited with them for a while and tried to go to sleep to no avail. Yep, the shipping cost. I know. That'll get you. I'm telling you, you can buy, I don't know, just per se $25 worth of stuff, and it's probably going to cost you $60 to ship it. And then you've got your taxes. Okay, I was going to lay down for. I didn't say I was laying down. I was talking about last night. Is that what you thought I said? That I was fixing to go and lay down? Because I'm not. I said I need to, but I can't. Unless you just want to, that's fine. I mean, just because I can't sleep doesn't mean everybody else can't, If I knew for sure my way, I haven't been that way in a long time. So, and I don't see good at night hardly anymore, but I used to love to travel at night. The roads were more clear, less traffic. I just had more energy. That was my time to travel, but I just don't see as good as I used to. And I take back roads a lot, so it's really dark. And of course around here we got a lot of deer. Them deer will run right in front of you, especially this time of year. This time of year they're out in full force. I'm sure that's why they have deer season at this time of year. Well, they'll have 3 different types. They have their bow season and the gun, and how you kill them. I just don't ever pay attention to that because I couldn't do it. There's just no way I could kill one. I mean, I might if I was out in the woods and I was just starving plumb to death, but then I just really don't know if I could do it. I just honestly, I just hope I'm not ever in that situation. I just cannot kill an animal, people. I've ran over 2 animals three in my life. One of them was my own puppy. I ran over a jackrabbit, and I ran over an opossum one night. And I mean, it just tore me apart. I literally just had to cry and cry and cry. I couldn't stop crying because I killed that animal. So you get a call from court? No, they emailed me to let me know that they had received my complaint and that they were going to investigate and would keep me informed. But no, they won't call me. In fact, I'll probably never even see them. Of course, corporate's up in Tennessee. So, and I'm down here in Oklahoma. I won't ever even see them. And even if it went to court, it'd just be their attorneys. I really, hopefully, honestly, I hope they don't let it go that far. Because I don't care. I mean, what have I got to lose? You was going to go, oh, okay. Well, you can if you want. Of course, I love talking to you, but just because, like I said, just because I can't sleep doesn't mean everybody else can't. And Aiden's at work. He'll just listen to me babble now, probably. Maybe I'll help his night go by faster. That'll work. That'll be all right. I'll help him. He's helped me because I know somebody's listening to me. I'm not just sitting here looking at myself in here talking to myself. But yeah, I'm about to have to start to. It's 5 o'clock, see? And I should be leaving around 7:30. By 8 o'clock anyway. Damn it. And then when I do get there, I'll say, well, I'm here. I don't know how long I'll be awake, but I'm here. At least when I get up, I'll already be here. She won't care anyway. She'll say, well, go lay down. I'll see you when you get up. Of course, she works nights now too, but she's off tonight, or I think she was last night. Yeah. I don't know. I can't keep up with nothing. My mama was saying out, you just asked me that the other day. You don't remember what I said? I said, Mama, if I remembered what you said, I wouldn't be asking you again, now would I? No, I don't remember what you said, or I wouldn't ask you again. But I don't know. I just I may be able to sleep a lot better when I get up and away from, you know, sometimes you sleep better away from home. Does that make sense? A lot of people don't, but sometimes you can. It's almost like you're leaving all your problems and issues behind for a while and you can rest. I don't know. Rationalizing things, I guess. Okay, 5 o'clock, time to take a pill. Oh boy. What? I thought you left. It went down to 1. Aiden must have left. What do you mean, oh boy? What happened? Or am I rattling? You told me earlier I was going from one extreme to the other, and you're right, I am. I know. Welcome to steroids. So, I probably need to wait at least another hour before I take that last antibiotic. At least I'll be done with one of them today. What are you saying, oh boy, about, woman? Tell me, what's that? What's that? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Got 2 candles burning here. I'm gonna have. It is what it is. I like my candles. I need to take my Raven with me too. Ariel got me. I showed y'all before. Yes, it's a raven sitting on a branch with roses and the moons and stars. Take it with me, put it in my purse. It usually sits right here with me all the time. But yeah, I'm just not going to be able to. I don't think I'll be able to drive up there this morning. That's going to piss me off. I'll just hop in the car and get going, but I know about halfway I'll just wish I hadn't started it. Might as well start hurting. I don't know. Are you still here? Which one of y'all are still here? You or Aiden? Oh, no, there's two. Oh, corporate. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I explained to the lady, I was really nice about it. It's not like I was hateful. Um, and I told her, just like I told y'all, this isn't me. This isn't something I do. I've never done this. I said, but I'm just really tired of, you know, um, getting the short end of the stick when I've been up there working my ass off for y'all. It wasn't my fault. Well, it was indirectly my fault, yes, but you know what I mean. It's not something I made up just so I didn't have to go to work. I was really, really sick. So, for him to treat me like crap and just ignore me. I mean, she wouldn't even answer my phone calls anymore, or just pretty much treat me like shit. And I got tired of it. You know, Someone stopped and talked to me. Oh, okay. Well, I just didn't know if you're still on here or not. Yeah, I need a few hours. Oh, sleep. You're saying about corporate. Yeah, yeah. Well, I talked to her. I talked to HR, and she took my information and my statement and um, faxed it over to corporate. Of course, the last email I got was yesterday. I'm sure I won't get another until Monday or probably even Tuesday. So they'll just keep me updated on how the investigation. And I know they're gonna love me up there when corporate walks in and starts making them phone calls. Like, what happened? We got the labor board and the unemployment commission and everybody else on our asses. What'd you do down there? Pissed off the wrong girls. What you did? I wouldn't even say really pissed me off. It hurt my feelings more than anything. That's just really what it all boils down to be treated that way after, I was so dedicated. And what my dedication get me? Absolutely nothing. So it is what it is. We'll just have to see how it pans out, if poetic justice prevails or what. Lady Justice step in. Because I really don't care what happens to them anymore. They damn sure didn't care about what was happening with me or if I was okay or anything. Why should I care about them and their families? I don't care. I don't care if they lose their jobs. Damn sure didn't care if I lost mine. And this is a really bad time for any time. It's a bad time to be out of work, but right now is not definitely a good time. I don't need to be without work. I have way too much I've got to deal with without money. Just medicine alone. That's why I'm really glad that at least, I kind of feel bad about it that, the state's helping me. But, I need to stop feeling bad about that too because I have paid in my whole life. I paid taxes. I paid for everybody else's medication that damn sure was able to work but wasn't doing it. And now I need the help and I'm getting it. So I don't even know why I feel bad about it, but sometimes I do, you know, because I'm still able to work. I know I can, but nobody will seem to give me a shot at it just because of an illness. So, that's discrimination. Sorry to have to tell them that, but that's what that is. But it doesn't matter, they'll still drum up all this other crap. They'll say that, well, you weren't a good employee in the first place, and they'll have a paper trail to cover their own asses. They're good at it. And you know what I'm gonna do then? If that's the way, the shape and form it's gonna take, they're gonna stand there and barefaced lie then I will go to my talents as a witch. It will happen. Right now, I'm just giving them the opportunity to come forward and be honest. You know, Riddick is staring at me from around the... Is he planning a sneak attack on you? He's sizing you up. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes Jesse will do that. I'll look up, feel like something's staring at me, and I'll look up and he's over there around the corner, and all you can see is his head poking around looking at me. You just see his eyes just glaring at me. It's like, what are you going to do? What do you think you're fixing to pounce on, mister? It's funny. I was fixing to do something. Oh, I was going to take my pill 1. Damn it. Be a good girl and take my medicine. Everyone. Lay down, medicine. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you come on here and react with me for a little bit. I love you. I don't know if you heard me say I'm going to try to take my computer with me. I'm not sure if I can actually log onto the internet either place I'm going to be, but if I can, I'll still do videos while I'm gone. I don't know if I can or not, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot to say either, but I don't know what else I do. I'm going there and try to lay back down, but that probably ain't gonna happen. Probably ain't gonna happen. Aiden, what time do you get off work? Or can you even answer me right now? Don't get in trouble. If all you can do is listen, that's fine. But don't get yourself in trouble. Okay, I took that, so I have to write all this stuff down, y'all. I really do. Because I'm taking so much crap at the moment, I can't remember it all. And when I took the last, and I'm one of those that don't take pills very well. They make me sick, so an hour or two, yeah. No. Yeah, about right in there is where I need to be heading east, but I don't know. Honestly, I just don't know if I can. I might as well stop worrying about it. Either I get there or I don't. I've just gotta learn to quit being so uptight and go a little easier on me right now. I'm actually really hard on myself, y'all. I am very, I don't know, structured, or I'm pretty bossy to my own self. So, I mean.
Damn, you still up?
Yeah. You know that I'm here on a live video, right?
Huh?
You know.
No.
That's why I'm holding my hand up here. They can't see you, but I can hear you coming in before you get there. If you shut that door, please. Thank you. I get off and oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, I need to have my ass on the road when that sun was coming up. That's what I needed to do. I also need to go to MapQuest and make sure, because if I go to where my mama lives, I can get there. I know that way, but I haven't been. There's another way I can go to just my friend's house, and I don't even go through my mom's town. And like I said, they're right there within just, not very many miles in between them. So But I don't know where Angie lives, so she's going to have to meet me somewhere. She lives out in the country. So, I don't know. Just head that direction and call, if I have to go to Mama's first. But I have to know before I get on the road because I'll take 2 separate highways. I would go on different highways. Like there's a fork. If I'm going to Mama's, I'll go right. And if I'm going straight to her house, I'd stay going straight. So, see how my mind works, y'all? Now imagine that on steroids. It'll drive you crazy. I'm telling you. Are you staying up? Well, don't you take meds? Aren't you supposed to take your medicine at 5?
I just did.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I need to be on the road. I do. Even Robert saying, I wish you'd get out of here and go on your trip. Because I'm not one of those that like to be in the house all the time, y'all. I'm really not. I don't like being confined. And if I just wasn't so tired, and I used to love to travel, and drive. I'm the girl that got in the car and left here and ended up down in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, and I made it in 12 hours, and I drove it straight through. Just because I got a wild hair up my ass one day. And now I'm dreading a 3-hour drive. But it's just because I'm tired. That's why. So YouTube keeps censoring me. Why? Keep typing and it's not sending. They shouldn't be censoring you on my channel. They don't have that right. I didn't give them that right. This is my channel. And I have all my shit set up in front. So I'll deal with you. They need to butt out. Which there's nothing inappropriate about you to me, so they can get over it. Well, and this internet isn't very good here, so it may just be taking it a little more time to reach me. That could be it. I don't know. And I'll tell you another thing about steroids, you guys. You hear a lot of times when people have to take steroids for a long period of time, they gain weight, which is what actually the muscle builders and athletes want to do. It's easier for them to gain weight and turn that weight into muscle mass. So they do these steroids. And of course, we all know what they can do on long-term use. But they'll make you hungry. They'll make you want to eat. Ever since I've been on these, all I want to do is sit around and eat. And I don't need that. I was just starting to lose some of my gut and my cheesecake fat. So I don't need to be just sitting around eating. But I went for quite a while without eating a whole lot while I was sick. So that could be it too. And of course, being up in the middle of the night is not a good time to eat. And that's when I'm up and awake. So that's usually when I eat. Even working nights, you'd eat your lunch at night. So your body doesn't metabolize as well. I don't know why it wouldn't, though. If your internal clock, hear her in there with that cabinet. Lexi, stop it. She'll get her paw and she'll sit there and flip the cabinets open and shut. She'll pop it open and listen to it slam, and pop it open and listen to it slam. What are you doing, crazy girl? You trying to get mommy's attention? Is that what you're doing? Trying to get mommy's attention? No, I love you, but you're acting out. Yes, you are. She knows I'm going somewhere. That's what I was saying earlier. She can tell. She's watched me pack, and she don't like it. She's like, "Where are you going without me?" Panic attack. Mommy's leaving. There's my baby. There he is. Boy, Jesse will see me pet her, and he just jumps up out of a dead sleep, beeline heads over here like I'm missing something. You're not petting me. I told y'all that I have a new baby in the family, right? My first great grandchild. I probably already told y'all that. But he was born premature. So he's still in the Children's Hospital in Oklahoma City in the neonatal unit till he gets up, to enough weight where they can take him home. Poor little thing. This world's hard enough, without having to be brought into it on a bad note, not on a good leg per se. I just can't wait to hold him. Wow. It's just amazing. That makes 6 of us, 6 generations alive right now. Yep. And I would love so much to go down there to where, my grandmother that's still alive, hell, she's 96 now. I think she's 96. Um, I would love to get her and me, or my mom, and then me and my daughter and my granddaughter, and now my great grandson all in the picture together. I would just love to do that, but I don't know how in the hell I would get everybody all together like that, because we'd have to all go to Texas. Because grandma, I mean, she could make the trip. She, of course, not drive, but it's like everybody at least meet in Elk City. That'd be halfway between me and Texas. So meet there and get a picture taken. That would just be so nice to have. But I just can't get anybody to comply with me. Smacking people. Nobody has the time or the money or whatever to travel is what it is. I mean, I had to borrow money to go where I'm going, just for gas and stuff. Not even major money like to shop or anything while I'm there. Just have enough to get there and have food and stuff, gas while I'm there. And I don't know, that tire's freaking me out on my car. When I got in there yesterday to go to get these copies and stuff I needed to get done, my back left tire was pretty low. When I got in there, my computer told me I only had like 22 pounds of pressure. And I don't need that kind of crap happening to me on the road because I don't have a spare. Just little things like that, I just get so tired of worrying all the time. I truly do. I just get tired of it. It's like, can something, go right for a change? I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is, but I need some good luck and happy times rolling my way for a while anyway. I'm just so tired of struggling and fighting and being depressed and at my wit's end. It'll be all right. And like I said, after I get well, or at least as well as I'm going to be able to get, then and get some rest, I'll feel a lot better. I know I will. And then I can hopefully find a job somewhere. I don't know. I'll wait till I get back and go talk to that other lady and see what she says. But I'm not going to go talk to her now and do any good. I'm going to be gone 2 weeks. Or that's the game plan anyway. Yeah. I was going to go get that bag and see if I had any dragon's blood down there. Aiden, now you got me thinking about dragon's blood. That's probably my favorite thing. I just love it. Love it, love it. I love the smell. I love everything about it. I like its protection. I just like it. I like the color. It's probably, if I had to pick a favorite oil, that would be what it is. Oh, and also, there's another one I wanted to show you. Speaking of essential oils, hang on, let me show you one that you will love. Hang on, let me go get it. Let's see here. I hope it's in here. If it's not in here, I'm not going to go dig into everything else. But surely I usually keep all my stuff in one spot. So we'll see. Get through all this perfume. See, this is all still packed from when I moved from my house. Oh, damn. I bet you I've got that in my apothecary cabinet out in the garage or out in the shed. Because I actually kept it with all my other witchy stuff. And I'll bet you that's what I've done with it. Oh, I was wrong. See? It's called, oh God, y'all, I cannot see. I swear I can't see. And I know I don't have any more dragon's blood, or I'd have it on me. I'd have been wearing it this whole time that I've been sick. Oh, I got these two. These two right here, I actually wear for perfume. They smell so good. Oh my God, I ended up with Dan's necklace. Holy crap. Wow. I ended up with his necklace, and that's my tooth in there. Anyway, so these are, oh, and this right here I bought from some witches. Y'all know that I love Stevie Nicks. But this is one of her perfumes. And it's actually an oil that you can spray, and it smells so good. I'll have to research where I got it, and I can tell y'all, because I forgot, honestly. It's been quite a while since I bought it. Oh my God, it smells so good. I'm telling you, you'd love it. And okay, these oils. Holy shit. Got all these breakable bottles in here on top of each other like a dumbass. Okay, so got my Dolce & Gabbana perfume too. Talk about expensive shit. That stuff's expensive. I end up breaking my balls. Okay, this is get where I can hopefully have you see it. It's dark amethyst oil. Oh my God, it smells so good. It really does. You would really like it. Oh, I just break. Oh. Yeah. And this is Amber Romance. It's amber. And it smells really good too. Let's see. Oh my gosh. You just have to smell it. It smells so good. And it's so comforting. I forgot I even had these till you started mentioning essential oils. But these you put on your skin. You know, they're not for, I guess you could put them in a diffuser. But I wear these on my wrist and on my neck. And yeah. I have to leave these out. And I have one in my purse too, or I did have. But I used to keep my little vial of dragon's blood with me everywhere I went. I don't have it. I'm out of it. So, and I actually like to buy that the witches make themselves. I mean, I will order it online. I have, but I prefer to go to a shop and buy my dragon's blood. But sometimes, that's just not possible. So, it's not sending your messages. Are you just, is that what you taught before? And oh, okay, that's what you taught before. Okay. Um. Anyway, yeah, that stuff smells really good. But I do have one bag packed. I got all my medicine together, my oxygen hose in case I were to need it. I don't even know. I don't know if there's any oxygen up there. I don't know if my stepdad actually has it or not. He would probably be the only one that did, and I don't remember it being in the house. So I guess if I have to have oxygen for some reason, I'll just have to go to ER up there. Go from town to town visiting each ER. Woo woo! What a vacation. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just thought I hadn't read that, and then I realized I had already read it. That's what you put before. I knew you was probably working and just listening. So, well, I'm gonna run to the bathroom right quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. I guess Lady Blonde still on here. It's showing too, so she may be laying there falling asleep listening to me too. I'll be right back. I guess I could have gotten there and washed my hair, and that might have made me a little sleepy and tired. Usually it relaxes me, and then I'd had to blow dry it, either that or go to bed with a wet head and wake up tangled. Take me freaking 2 hours to comb my hair out. So right now I just don't. I don't care what I look like. I'll drive all the way down there looking just like this. It don't bother me. And when I get there, then I can get cleaned up down there. At least I'm from point A to point B. It's just getting there is going to be my issue because I haven't felt good and I haven't had any rest, and I really need to go. So I need to get my mindset to just do it. But I don't want to get halfway there and think I can't make it the rest of the way either. That's dangerous, not only for me, but for everybody else on the road with me. So I need to make sure that I'm going to make it. I can see me just pulling over on the side of the road and sleeping. I'm a little crazy, ain't I, y'all? Sometimes you got to be a little crazy to get along in this world, I'm telling you. I'll put these in my purse so I'll remember that I have them and I'll use them. Yeah, I got this damn inhaler that, man, you got to make sure this is with me all the time. It's kind of like a rescue inhaler, Just have to make sure it's with me. So, isn't that pretty? Wee. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, damn it. Let's not do that. Come on, chill out. Yeah. 4 puffs. Usually I only give people 2. I don't know what that's up with. Technically, you don't have to leave in the morning. You just sleep. And then, yeah, I know. But Angie is only off. Well, she said sometimes she gets called in on Saturdays, but she's off on Saturday and Sunday. So I'd rather get down there as early as I can today and then, rest and be able to spend some time with her. And then tomorrow have time with her, because the rest of the time until my mama gets back, I'm going to be at her house while she's at work. And I don't even know if her husband will be there or not. I mean, he drives a truck, but I don't know if he'll actually be there. And her son. So I'll, pretty much be there by myself, and I'm up all night, so that'll fit in perfectly with her school because she works nights, and when she gets home, I'll sleep too. But I don't know. I just can't. I'm just not gonna just be planning shit. It is what it is. And then I have another friend there in Fort Smith that I want to see while I'm there too. A real good friend of mine I used to ride. We rode bikes and hung out and drank several bits of moonshine together, I tell you. But I haven't seen him since he moved from here. So my closest friends anyway, all seem to gravitate up to that same area where my mom is at. It's just weird. So, but yeah, I need to go see him and his mama and for visit. But I don't know. I just wanted to be on the road first thing in the morning and get the trip over with so I could get down there and relax and have the rest of the day and evening to be able to visit, And I can't remember if she's working tonight or not. Y'all know how my brain is. So even if I left in the morning, hell, she might still be asleep. But it wouldn't matter if she knew I was coming. She'll have to come get me because she'll have to show me or come meet me somewhere because she lives out in the country, and I should have to show me where she was. See, I just overthink shit, man. I need to quit that. It is what it is. Don't overthink it, Tammy. I got 2 candles going here, so with my own intention in them, maybe they'll calm my little ass down. It's just too much thought processing at one time, with everything that's going on, including my son and my new great grandbaby, and just so much, and work, and trying to get this disability stuff going. And I know that's going to be a fight from hell, even though I have doctors saying, yeah, she could use this, it would help her tremendously. um, they always want to fight you tooth and nail, even though it's your own damn money that you paid in all these years. They still are going to fight you about it. So I know that's going to happen. And they're right when I say, no, I'm not totally disabled. I know that at this given time, I'm still able to work, but who's going to friggin' hire me? That's the problem. Everybody's afraid to hire me because they think either I'm going to have another heart attack or my lungs are going to give out and I'm going to die on the job. Then my family can sue them. I know their thought processes. I've worked up in the offices of these places, I mean, I understand them wanting to protect themselves, but damn, quit alienating people. I'm trying, give me my job back. I'm not asking you to send me free money. I'm asking you to give me my damn job back. Right now, I'm just hitting my head up against the wall with everybody, and it's just really starting to get on my damn nerves that nobody's listening to me, and they're acting like I don't have any right to speak, and I have every right. This has been my whole life. Nursing has been my entire life, y'all. I'm 54 years old. I have been in nursing since I was 15. It's really all I know. What else am I going to friggin' do? And what else would even pay a bill nowadays, What am I going to do? Go flip burgers at McDonald's and expect to, pay rent? Well, I don't know. Now, some people at McDonald's now are making just as much as a poor little old nurse's aide working her ass off, on a hall. They've raised them up to just making about the same. We start doing that crap, yeah, there's a lot of people who'd rather go flip a burger over than a person. It's a lot easier work. Somebody bitches and complains, just make them another burger and send them on their way. It's not that simple when you're taking care of another human being. If you mess up, it's usually not good, No, you just didn't burn a hamburger patty. You messed up. So there's a lot more that goes into it, so the pay should be a lot better. I've always said a nurse's aide should be one of the highest paid professions there is. That is hard ass work. I know, I've done it my whole life. And it's not easy, mentally or physically. It'll just wear you down. It really will. Depressing. Not always depressing. It's rewarding in some ways. You get good satisfaction out of it. You know that you have helped someone and that you've made someone's life better. And that's what, in the long run, makes it all worthwhile. It makes you forget that you couldn't pay your rent last month, or that you sat there for a week without electricity because you didn't make enough on your check to pay the damn bill, so I don't know. In some ways, if I do leave this earth, I'm like, thank goodness it's over. I don't have to deal with people's stupidity anymore. I don't have to be, a slave in this meat sack any longer. Because if you really sit around and think about what all's going on, you can get pretty damn depressed. I mean, this world's pretty much going to hell in a handbasket. It seems like, nobody gives a damn anymore and everybody's tired, and I can understand it. Everybody's stepping on everybody else to get what they want, and instead of everybody, working together and, trying to make it a better place for us all to live, they just want to fight. They just want to get what they can get, and to hell with everybody else. So, and that's the way it's always been, and that's the way it always will be. So what are you going to do about it? All you can do is be the best person you can be able to live with yourself inside your own skin and know that you're the good one. You're one of the good guys, Screw what everybody else thinks about you. I don't care. I know who I am. I know exactly who I am, and I'm proud of me. And I'm not going to let a corporation or a boss that maybe didn't get any the night before from her husband and comes to work and takes it out on me. That's not my problem. I don't care. We're here to do a job. I don't care what you and your husband argued about. I don't care if you had to put your son in a rehab. I don't care. We're not here to discuss that. We're here as a team to work with these residents or these patients and make sure their lives are better. Ours has no bearing on it. It doesn't come into the equation. So I don't know. I don't know how all this is going to turn out, guys. I don't. But we'll see. That's all you can do is try and then see what the outcome is. And if I can't get what I think I deserve this way, then I'll go to my spells. And I know damn well they'll work. So they better pick the easier way with me. Of course, they have no idea who they're dealing with either. They don't have a clue. And all of y'all that know me, that have been watching me all this time, knows I'm not a vindictive, evil person. I'm just not. But, when you've been stepped on enough and somebody's literally laughing in your face and you know it, it makes you want to say, okay, you laughed at the wrong person this time. Because I'm about to show you what I'm made of. Something you have no idea. So pick your poison. That's why we say you better be nice or at least good and fair to people, because you never know who you're actually talking to or who you're pissing off or who you're upsetting or segregating. It would behoove you to try to be good and nice to everyone, because that's the human way anyway, isn't it? Treat everyone with respect, just like you want to be treated. Now if they treat you like shit, I'm not saying, bend over and kiss their ass. Hell no, I'm not. I don't believe in turning the other cheek. No, I ain't gonna let you slap me and I'm gonna do like this and say, well, hit the other side. I'm gonna hit back. So, but I think y'all know what I'm trying to say. You just know that you did your very best to avoid a situation, and sometimes when there's no other way, then you have retaliation. He's like, yep, I'll show her funny. Yeah, that really hurt my feelings. Did I tell you that the other day when I called up there to once again try to talk and be adult with this so-called executive director? I could hear him laughing. I could hear him laughing in the background. I could see Kim roll her eyes. I could see it as plain as day, and hand the phone to that damn Hester. Yeah. And she was still laughing when she answered the phone. She's like, hello? I was like, let me talk to Kim. I know she's sitting right there. She said, no, she's not. And she's really busy. And I could just see it. I could hear it in her voice. You cannot fool me. It's like, oh my God, you idiots don't even know who you're talking to. I can see right through this phone. I thought, okay. And when I hung up, that's when I decided to call corporate. After a whole month of going through this with them, every day calling her, just wanting her to hear me, just wanting her to talk to me, and she didn't have the time of day. So she opened that poisonous bottle, not me. And like I said, if I don't get poetic justice that way, the right way, to go up the ladder, then I'll turn to my herbs and my oils and my goddess, and I guarantee you, it may be the entire company that gets it. Just depends on what Hecate wants to do. I'm gonna leave that totally up to her. And I really don't want to be that way. I don't. Please don't make me be that way. Just be fair is all I'm asking. Just be fair, be honest about what you've done. And, it's okay. If we can't fix it, we can't fix it. But, I'm going to want a little bit of money until I can find another job because I have a major health issue going on and I can't just be thrown to the curb. It really hurt my feelings that I've known these girls for years. I mean, it's not like, I just started working with them 2 or 3 months ago. I've known them for years. And to know that they know me and to treat me that way just really, really hurt my feelings, especially as nurses. Well, Kim's not a nurse. She was a nurse's aide. I think she gave meds here and there, but she ain't. And assisted living is not to me like actual nursing. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's nothing like you would do in a nursing home. It's not anywhere close to the type of care given. Nowadays, a lot of assisted living facilities are going to long-term care because they can't make it on just people that can afford, private pay, and that's how it used to be. Assisted living was just for people that, either just didn't want to live by themselves or needed a little bit of reminding to take medicine or a little bit of help getting dressed, just kind of watch over them. But no, nothing really, fully hands-on. They were still continent. But now when I went back up to work, well, I know we had at least 12 people in there that were definitely nursing home material. And they were total care and bedfast and all the above. So the only thing I can think of is they had to have gotten a long-term care license to cover their butts for that because you have to have that to have them type of people in the facility if they're long-term care. So, I mean, and there's different rules for each one. A nursing home will have different rules than assisted living centers. And used to, state didn't even show up in the assisted living center unless there was a complaint given. You know how they do surveys every year in nursing homes. They didn't do that in assisted living. But they were, when I went back, they said state had just been there like a couple months before I started. I was like, oh, they're inspecting now. Well, I didn't know it was because they had long-term care patients. They were accepting payments from Medicare. And so therefore they're open to inspection. As long as the state's paying anything to do with that facility, then they have the right to come in and inspect it. So, or if they're called in, even if it's just private pay, but a family member calls them, then they have to investigate that complaint. But I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that there was that many residents that would be and are considered long-term care. Everything just kind of changed up on me. But as y'all know, I went to work in a prison for a while, and I was completely out of geriatrics. So it had been, a little while since I had been in assisted living. It was all kind of new to me, how they've changed it up. So I did my research and figured out how they were getting away with it. You just have to go in and apply for a separate license. Yeah. But I guarantee you, if state was actually looking through some of them records, those Mars were so messed up. I'd try to read them and shit wasn't put down right. You had the CMA that thinks she knows everything there, putting stuff on the MAR, and she's not a nurse. She doesn't know what she's doing. I don't even know how she's gotten away with it all these years. I mean, she's been working there for like 20 years. But they're all in cahoots together. You know what I mean? So they cover each other's butts just to keep them out of trouble, but they can't keep no other help anywhere else. They're so busy kissing each other's asses that they can't keep, them two can't run that whole facility by themselves and work all them shifts and them hours. So I'm not even, like I said, I'm not vindictive, but I feel really sorry for them too when shit hits the fan on them, because right now they think that they're scot-free, and they both do show up for work. And Kim is good at her job. I've seen her with them people. I'm not saying anything about that. She's really good with those people. I have no issue with that. Hester's really good with those people. But the problem I had with Hester is the lead CMA, quote unquote, which don't even have as many qualifications as I have. She does things she's not supposed to do. One thing you're taught in medication when you're going to get your medication training, your certification, they tell you straight up, you are not to put anything on those MARs, the medication administration record. The only people that can do that is the doctor, which you hardly won't ever see. You just won't ever see that. He'll call it into the nurse, the LPN, or the RN. Then they are allowed to transfer that order onto the MAR, not the CMA. That is not her job. She should not be doing that. That is against every rule you're ever taught in class. And she knows that, but she still does it. Kim knows she does it, and she gets away with it. So I'm surprised at the last RN that they fired, because she's pretty hot-headed too, and a lot of shit going on there that she didn't like. And it's her license that they're actually working under. You know what I'm saying? Everything in nursing that has to do with nursing is that RN's responsibility. So you've got a CMA over here putting orders on the book, and you don't know nothing about it, and state finds out about it, they can yank your license for her doing that, because she's actually working under you. Your license covers her and her certification. So that's a very dangerous thing right there. I mean, you could run somebody's whole career doing stuff you don't know what you're doing. She was talking about going and being a care coordinator. Well, she's not qualified to do that either. That's an LPN's job. I honestly don't know who the hell she thinks she is. She baffled me. I'm like, yeah, you might have been here 21 years, but your certification is still the same, chicka. You want to do LPN or RN work, go get your license. I kept telling her, you can't do that. State comes in and finds out I said, where's those initials? Used to, now it's electronic MARS, but still somebody has to sign off of those. You have an electronic signature. Well, you can't sign off on transferring a medication from the doctor's order onto the MAR with your name, and you're just a CMA. Duh, she should know that. But the administrator knew about it and let her get away with it, because that's her right-hand girl. And she worked all them hours years ago when nobody else would, helped her out one time. So, oh my God, let's kiss each other's ass. I was there helping them too, but I was still trying to do things the right way. I didn't kiss their ass. I know who the hell I am. I've been a CMA longer than some of them girls that have even been alive that were working there. So, and then I try to teach them something or tell them something that might help them. or keep them out of trouble, and they just ignore me like, oh, she don't know what she's talking about. So be it. They'll get your ass a big old fine and your license yanked, or possibly jail time. I don't care. Won't be me. Won't be me doing it. But it's just stuff like that. I just don't need that kind of immature crap in my life. We're there for one purpose, and that's to make them residents' lives better. I don't care if they like me. I really don't care if anybody likes me. I just want them to do their job and let me do mine and be mature about it and go home and keep your mouth shut. Don't talk shit to me all day at work, or act like you're my damn boss. I swear, in that little bitty place, there's way more chiefs than there are braves. Everybody thinks they're a friggin' boss there. It's just annoying. I mean, it's kind of a relief not to be there, but I just feel that I wasn't listened to fairly or treated fairly, and I'm going to stand up for myself. I really was sick, and I really was an asset to that community. And granted, there's some issues that I did have. I'm older, but they could have accommodated me, Just because I bitch all night about having to go and sweep and mop that entire dining room floor every night, yeah, it hurts me. I have a lot of old issues and old injuries and my bad back and neck, and yeah, that kind of thing hurts me every night. And it took me a couple hours to get it done, but I can't wait till they're older. I honestly cannot wait until they're older, and I hope somebody treats them the same way. Poetic justice will prevail, because how it feels to be. You already feel a little upset with yourself because you can't work up to the potential that you could at one time, but you're still there. You're showing up every day. That's better you can say for some of these young girls that don't even want to come to work. Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen. But you're there and you're at least trying, you're there, and it don't matter. Then when you get sick and you can't be there, yeah, I know I missed a lot. I didn't even know how sick I was, y'all. I really did not have any idea how sick I truly was. But then when I tried to explain it to her, and I have my paper trail, I have my doctor's notes, fucking everything. And she didn't, it's like she didn't even care. She didn't want us to have no part of it or see it. She never said, yeah, sure, bring them in. We'll look them over and see what we can do. All she said is, I don't think I can let you come back to work. No reason. She did say, I'm going to have to talk to corporate. Well, I talked to corporate, and she's never even called them. She never even called them. But I'm sure to protect their asses and hers, they're probably going behind my back saying, okay, we'll say that you called on this day. They better not. They better be honest, because I will know if they're not. I know she didn't call them because I've already asked if they heard anything, and there's nothing documented as of Friday, yesterday, or I'm sorry, last Monday or Tuesday when I have it written down somewhere. That's what I did. I called them right after she said that, and I heard everybody friggin' laughing in the background. Like, they were laughing at me, or I was the butt of their joke. It really pissed me off. I said, okay, you want war? We're going to have war. I will call corporate, and I did. I got off the phone, looked up the number, and immediately called them. I'm going to let you know what's going on in one of your facilities down here. It's more like kindergarten down here than an adult, supervised place where they're supposed to be taking care of people. You've got a bunch of kindergartners down here, and you need to come sort them out. I ain't got time for all that immature crap. I'm there to do a job, a very important job, I think. I am there with somebody's life every day, and that's pretty damn important to me. And I ain't got time for all the little immature bickering and the stupidity that goes on and the yada yada talk behind people's back bullshit. I don't have time for that. I just let me do my job and take care of these people to the best of my ability. If you can't make my job better, don't make it worse. Just, and let me go home. And if you don't have anything nice to say to me, don't talk to me. I don't care if you talk to me or not, unless it has something to do with one of them residents or them patients. I don't even care if you talk to me. I love to make friends. It's nice when you got people on your side, but I'm not kissing nobody's ass and I don't expect them to kiss mine. Just do your job and let me do mine. And I did not want to call because, like I said, I've always liked Kim. I really have. I've not ever, and what shocked me is the fact that she is the very last person, honestly, that I ever thought I would have this sort of issue with. It would have just never occurred to me that it's just not her. I didn't think, but now that she's in this position, I guess she thinks she's above everybody else and forgot where she came from and wants to treat people like shit. And she's going to find out really quick I'm the wrong one. I bite back, So, I went the proper channels and now I'm just waiting to see what happens, And HR asked me, well, what, do you want us to mention your name? I said, I don't care. You can if you want. I'm not lying about it. I'll tell them straight to their face. I already have. They know how I feel. I've already threatened them with it. If you don't talk to me or do something, I'm going to make another phone call. And this time you'll have to talk to someone because they'll be calling you. They'll be your bosses calling you. So, whatever choice you want to make, it's totally up to you because I don't care anymore. I'm tired of protecting your ass and you do nothing for me. You won't even let me go back to work so I can work and earn a paycheck. I'm not asking for free money. I'm asking you to be a little patient because I've been so sick and to let me get back on my feet, So, to me, she was messing with my dignity and that's not a good thing. I just couldn't handle it and I'd had enough. So I said, okay, I'm tired of trying to be nice about it. I'm tired of trying to do it, the nice way. I'll just get other people involved and I'll let them talk for me. Because evidently, like I said, she wouldn't even answer the phone. She wouldn't pick up the phone and talk to me, which I thought was pretty, or I should say, I'll give you a call. I'm just real busy. I've seen her busy. I'm not saying she don't ever get busy. I know she has. But I've seen her. She's busy. She's in there on her computer in her office paying her home bills, or she's looking up what kind of glasses she wants, because all the rest of them were broke for the dining room. And so she's looking up glasses to purchase or, some stupid shit like that. That's more important than talking to a disgruntled employee that's begging for a job back, to come back to work when you supposedly need help so bad that you're barely keeping that business open because you can't get anybody to work. Phone begging to come back and you're turning them down because you're not giving them the opportunity to explain what happened. Just really pissed me off and hurt my feelings, made me feel like a little beggar and very low. And I did not like that feeling. And nobody on this earth is going to make me feel like that way and treat me that way and get away with it. I have the power. What a dumb child she is. So I did feel bad about it. The minute I hung up with corporate, I was like, man, Tammy, why'd you go there? Don't cause her any more trouble. And then I'm thinking, my other side of me is like, it's almost like Hecate stepped in and was like, what are you doing? I've watched her and she deserves it. Don't worry about it. You did the right thing. You're okay. Don't feel bad. And nothing may come of it because I know, everybody knows that corporate's going to try to take out for their own. Well, I was one of their own too. I may not be running one of their facilities, but I was, by God, there taking care of the people that pay them to live there, which is more important. Without me there to do the work, you can have all the people sitting in offices you want, but somebody's got to be out there on the floor doing the actual work, you know? Oh, I just don't get it. I just truly don't get it. And I felt very unappreciated and it just hurt my feelings really bad that they would do something like that to me. When I could have been one of their best allies, you know? I know that business like the back of my hand. It just really hurt my feelings. And I think all the times I stayed over for people and came in there and worked their shift to keep their asses out of hot water. And you can look and see, I have proof of how many hours I worked. It wasn't nothing for me to get 130 hours in 2 weeks, pulling doubles and coming in early and staying late and working, 6 days straight and maybe getting a half a day off and coming back working 6 more. All that's documented. So they ain't got shit to say about me. Not that they can prove unless they're just going to lie or make it up. Which I'm half-ass expecting that to come anyway. People just can't be honest anymore. They can't do the right thing. They just can't. It doesn't seem possible for them to be able to do that. So, yeah, I got my feelings hurt and I'm sick of it for the last time. So we'll just see where it goes from here. And if corporate don't do something, I'm going to be even hotter on their ass. And I know how to do these things. I've been in this business long enough that I know people. Trust me. And they know me. And they know that I just don't do things like this. So for me to be this adamant and making my point, they know something happened. They know I'm being truthful because this is not something I just do. I've never, in all my years of nursing, done something like this. So they damn well know that I'm being truthful about it. And they also know in the back of their minds that corporations are going to try to cover their asses just so they don't have to give me any money. And I'm not even asking for any money. Nobody even knows. Nobody's even bothered to ask me what I want. I flat out told them all I wanted is to go back to work. But I know if they're made to let me come back to work, then it's just going to be harder on me. I might as well not even go back because they will make my job so hard and breathe down my neck so much and put so much pressure on me that I'll lose my temper with them. Or they'll set me up. I don't trust people. I just don't. Especially, it's too easy to set somebody up in nursing, especially when they're the ones dealing with medications. And I've seen girls do it. So I know it's happened. I couldn't prove it, but I know it happened. I know it happens. They will get you out of there if you cause ripples in the system. So you have to walk lightly. But then it would just fall back on them because that would be my defense. I'd be going, look, drug test me, do whatever you want to do. Ask anybody that knows me. I don't bring drugs out of here and sell them. There's no possible feasible way you can pull this. The only reason they're saying this shit is because I got mad because they wouldn't give me my job back after I had been really sick. And this is their sick way of trying to get it back at me, So, I mean, judge in this world that would know that was true coming from me. And even the judge knows me. I used to take care of his mother. Or his mother-in-law. I can't remember now. It was one of the two. It's either his mother or mother-in-law. I remember her name. I'm not going to say it. And her daughter, the judge's wife, was our nursing instructor here at one time. She's an RN. So she knows me really well too. These people know me. I'm not just going to make this shit up to cause a ripple in the system. I don't do that. Never done shit like that. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But yeah, I got pretty fired up about it. I sure did. I was treated very unfairly. And what made me even madder is nobody even gave me the time of day to listen to me up there. I called her and called her and called her and sent her and waited on her calls back. I didn't apply anywhere else just in case she said, can you come in, today? I'd have been right there. I kept myself open and available, and for nothing. She just, ignored me and laughed at me. Well, I'm going to be the one laughing last, I guarantee it, one way or the other. If I can't get it done right and fairly through the system, then I'll pick up my herbs and my candles, and it will be done. And anybody that was involved in upsetting the balance of it will get it also. I will call on Thema, I assure you. So that's kind of got me ate up too right now. It just hurt my feelings so bad. I think that was the biggest part of it. It doesn't even come down to the money. It comes down to, I cannot believe that you would treat somebody as dedicated as me, as I am to making these people's quality of life better. I live every day for that and have my entire life. And I get sick and you don't stand beside me. You just, piss me off into the wind like I was nothing. I didn't matter. Is that how you do these other people? How do you treat your patients? If you can treat a fellow employee this way, what makes us think that you can be responsible for people that you're in charge of? That's what they ought to be thinking about. Well, if you can be that tacky to a coworker that got sick, how do we know you're not abusing these people, or you're not treating, you're treating them with the respect they deserve? Yeah. And I'm sorry to get on that soapbox. I have to get it out. I have to talk about it, and nobody else will listen to me. They get tired of hearing me, and the people that need to be listening to me won't either. So I have to say it to someone, I really didn't want to have to get it in my courtroom and tell a judge. But if that's how far they want to go with it, so be it. Because I just really don't care anymore. I don't care about protecting them anymore. I care about protecting me, my livelihood, and me being able to survive and not letting people step on me like this. I've let them do it before in nursing just because, I know how poor nursing can be. And, a lot of these facilities do not have the money to even hardly take care of their residents, much less, pay out a settlement because somebody sues them. But those people pay a lot of money to live in those places. Y'all need to research that. I mean, it's public knowledge. All you have to do is call and say, how much would it cost me to have my mom there? Blah, blah. You'll find out what that shit costs. And it's a pretty penny. And understandably, everything's provided for them. Their food, their room and board, their nursing care, all their care is provided. A lot of the medications, your I don't know, like your over-the-counter, your OTC meds, like Tylenol and cough syrups and, what have you, that you don't necessarily have to have a script for, the facility pays for those. You still have to have the doctor say yes, give that to them, in order. But the patient themselves don't pay for that kind of stuff. The nursing home does. So, that can run into a lot of money on both ends, but they wonder how come they can't get people to stay and work in them. Well, you treat them like shit. I haven't ever been treated that bad. And I've been, like I said, I'm 54 years old and I've been in that field since I was 16. Well, the summer I was about to turn 16, I was actually still 15 when I started as a nurse's aide. And that was before you even had to be certified. You didn't have to used to be certified. And there was no such thing as a med aid. The LPN gave the pills, the medicines. They they invented us later on, but I've been in it that long, and I haven't ever been treated as bad as I was just here recently. It just floored me. I just couldn't believe how they would railroad me like that and talk behind my back. And the thing is that I have people up there that are still my friends that will call me and tell me what they're saying, whether I want to hear it or not. They will tell me what's going on. You wouldn't believe what so-and-so said. I mean, they're, biting at the bit to get me that information. They can't wait to tell me what so-and-so said that day about me. And all I have to do is subpoena them to court, You just couldn't pay me enough to do that. I don't really like people, much less want to help most people. I've been treated bad enough by other people. I just don't have enough empathy from, yeah. And see, and that's what I'm saying. It takes a certain kind of person to be able to do that kind of work. It really does. Don't think we don't get aggravated. Oh, hell yeah. There's times I'd come home and I'd be like, I ain't going back. I'm going to shred, tear up my certification, and I'm not ever doing that again. But I go back, and I have for years. I don't like it when somebody that's supposed to be on your side and in your corner and on your team screws you up. I mean, that's like if you're a police officer, or on part of a SWAT team. Well, you go in, to do your job and whatever task you're assigned, and you're more worried about the dude standing behind you that's supposed to be protecting your back than the one standing right in front of you pointing a gun at you. Because you can see this one, you can't see that one. You don't know what this one's up to. That's where the trust comes in. You have to know that that person behind you's got your back, that they're there to help protect you. And it's just not that way there. They're plainly in it for themselves. I don't give a shit about nobody else but themselves, which in my eyes makes them bad nurses. Because that's one thing a nurse, she doesn't have time for herself. Not a true nurse. It's all about codependency. And that's everybody depending on us. We very rarely think honestly about ourselves. So when somebody on your own team acts that way and treats you that way, then it tends to, piss you off when you think somebody, cares about you and will help you, and you're all on the same team working towards the same goal. And then just to save face or, rank higher up the ladder, they step all over you to get there. Or think, because they tell on you or, make you look bad, that it's making them look better. And that's just not the way it should be. That's the way it was here. And I'm about to call them out on it. They're getting called out on it. I get called cold and insensitive, but all it really is a mixture of my mental disorder and my unwillingness to be taken. Well, I don't consider that a mental disorder. Just because you don't want, people just walking all over your ass doesn't mean there's something wrong with you mentally. I think it's a good thing. You stand up for yourself. I have boundaries now, and a lot of people treat me like I'm being aggressive for it. At this point, I don't care how I'm saying it depends. Well, that's me. I've never cared what anybody else thought about me. I don't care. And if you ask anybody that actually really knows me, I don't give a damn. As long as I can look at myself in that mirror and deal with me every day, I'm good with that. I don't give a damn what anybody else thinks about me. I try to make friends. I try to do my best to be a good human being and a good nurse. And if I'm working for the sheriff's office, I try to be a good deputy. But I'm not going to let somebody step all over me and use me, in those manners. It's not going to happen. I'm the wrong one. I'm too good of a person. I know that. I would do anything in the world to help anybody. But you hurt my feelings, and if I've offered to help you, I'm going to kick back. I'm sorry, but I'm going to kick back, and I don't care who you are. Well, hey, Carla. I don't care what others think of me either. I am who I know, Carla. I've already told you we're a lot alike, little missy. It's good to see you. Aiden, bless his heart, he was on here talking to me and keeping me company. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to repeat everything that I've been saying. You'll just have to go back and watch my other videos what led up to this, because I've been on I've had a hell of a 2 months. It's not been easy on me here lately. That's why I was telling Aiden and Lady Blindwolf was on here earlier. I was like, I'm so glad I have you guys to come on here and talk to. I don't know what I'd do without you. I'm going through everything I'm going through right now. My health, my job, and my world is just, it just seems like it's crumbling and there's not a damn thing I can do about it. Well, yeah, in the video, the couple of videos before that will tell you more about what's going on with me. Just so you'll be in the know. You just kind of came in on a rant. But I'm dead serious about what I was saying, too. No, I'm still trying to fight for the one I had. That's what we were talking about. Because they should have given me my job back. But like I was telling Aiden, even if I went back to work there now after everything that's happened, there would be hard feelings. People would be, I guess, after me, is the only way to put it, to, get me back for causing ripples in their perfect little world. I'm not stupid. I know how this game works. All I can do is be honest, tell the truth, and, let them lie, whatever they need to do to cover their own faces. I don't really care. They're going to be the ones that have to live with that, not me. I'm going to be honest. I've always tried to be honest. I'm not saying I've never lied, because I have, but normally it's to save somebody else's feelings when I do that. And it's not that I'm necessarily lying. It's just I don't tell everything. I still say what they did was, it's very illegal. But she's not smart enough. She hasn't been in that position long enough to know how to cover her ass on this one. And that's probably what she's doing. That's probably why she won't talk to me. She's looking this shit up and researching it to see how she's going to cover her ass on it. I guarantee it. Because if corporate ends up having to pay me, she's going to lose her job. They're not going to like that one bit, handing me free money. Which is honestly, for the 100,000th time, the very last thing that I wanted. It ain't even about money. That's not what it's about. It's about giving me my dignity back and let me go back to work to earn my own money. But I will ask for a severance package. Hell yeah. They're going to pay me back pay. So they better get it taken care of pretty quick. Because the longer they wait, the more they're going to have to pay me. And I've got a good lawyer. She'd love to get a hold of this one. In fact, she's the one pressing me to do it. I didn't really want to. I was like, no, just let it go. Because as usual, I let people walk all over me. Not this time. Not this, and especially in this day and age, when everybody's needing nurses so bad. I mean, you don't have very many people that are actually willing to put their own lives on the line to go out in this pandemic and take care of these people. Why would they even turn anyone away? It's out of spot. And guess what spot did? It'll turn around and bite you in your own ass. The principle. Yeah, Mama Wolf. That's exactly what it is. It's the whole principle and the way I was treated. It really hurt my feelings. And then I got mad, and I know my rights. And I've been doing this for a very long time. And I actually know quite a bit of the law. So I was and I'm a witch. It'd probably be pretty wise not to, go around in my forest trying to chop down my trees. Because I will fight back. I don't know. I really tried to have it not come to this. But I tried to talk to her for over a month and she just kept ignoring me. So now she got the other end of the stick, the other end of the bull. Don't piss off a witch. That's right. I mean, and y'all know me. I'm not an evil person. I'm not, a bad witch. I don't just go around hexing and cursing people and try to make people's lives miserable. I'm just not that way. But they really hurt my feelings on this one. So I have no choice but to retaliate. But I'm doing it in the right way. I'm not even using my spells. That's what I was telling Aiden earlier. I'll go the right routes first, and we'll see what happens. And if it don't get taken care of in that way, then I'll turn to my herbs and my oils and my goddess. And I guarantee you, shit's gonna hit the fan then. A lot worse than it would have been if they'd have just dealt with me. They don't want to go face to face and head to head with Hecate. Not a wise thing to try and attempt. It's like, don't piss me off. I'm going to sick my mama on you. That's cute, isn't it? But it's true. I mean, she don't like her daughters being treated like this, I assure you. Because she knows my heart as well as I do, and she will go to battle for me. So I thought I'd just try to deal with it myself, do it the adult way, the mature way. And then if not, then I'll go to corporate, which I already have, see what they do. And if I still don't think I've gotten justice, then I will go to Mama. And I guarantee you it'll happen then. It may take a whole year, whatever she decides to do, but there's going to be a lot of people. It's going to be like a domino effect. I know Hecate. I know how she works. Yes, she does. Especially when she knows damn well we're in the right. Now if I had just been playing or, just not wanting to go to work, I wouldn't go this far with it. I wouldn't even attempt it because I know in my own heart that was my fault and I'm the one that didn't go. I've always copped to my own bullshit, and my own mistakes. I've always admitted it. But this time it wasn't what it was. I was truly very, very ill. And I'm still not well, and I never will be well again, but I'm still able to work at this point. So they need to have, treated me with a little more respect is all I asked for, If you don't want to hire me back, just come out and say so. Don't make all these damn excuses. I'd like to know why, yes. She always has your back. Yeah, she does. So, I don't know what to tell them. They start having nightmares and feel like they're losing their minds, and whatever she's going to do to them, that's their own damn fault. Because it honestly, I won't be anywhere around them. But in the meantime, I still have to make money. I still have to live, now I have a lot of doctor bills that I have to pay. I've got more medicine now that I have to buy. And it's just, life's hard enough. Now I don't have my insurance. Just they really rocked my world, I'll tell you. Well, this condition rocked it first, and then they just, made it worse. They just added to the flames. And it just really hurt my feelings worse than anything. Because as I was saying to Aiden earlier, I've known the administrator there since she was an aide on the floor, since she was just an activity director. I've known her a long time, and it just really broke my heart that she would, just tie me on the railroad tracks like that. So it is what it is. She'll get what she deserves. Hang on, you guys. I'm going to run and get me a Dr. Pepper, okay? I'll be right back. I swear this last 12-pack of Dr. Pepper I bought, that was probably the fifth one I pulled out of there that wasn't even full. You'd almost smash the can, Damn. Anyway, please don't fall in there. Please don't fall in there. But yeah, I was supposed to be taking a trip this morning. I was going to drive up here and see a fellow witch and one of my good friends and my mom and another friend up in Fort Smith. And, I've been really sick, as I said, lately, and they have me on a prednisone, which we all know is a steroid, and it's just got me all screwed up. I can't sleep right. I just can't rest, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to drive up there today or not. I'm really wanting to, but I've been up all night now, so I'm still not really sleepy. I'm just real jittery. I don't know if any of y'all that have ever taken prednisone, I don't like it. But right now I have to take it for my lungs, so I just have to suffer through it. But yeah, I'm supposed to be leaving for 2 weeks. I don't know. Then I got on the soapbox about this job and, and trying to tell people about my condition and my disease, I should say. And it just hasn't been a very good couple of months for me, y'all. And I'm so glad y'all are here with me. I'm so glad that I have y'all to talk to. I don't really like to just come on here and whine, but it's so nice to have y'all, somebody that actually cares about me and is listening to me, That just means the world to me. Prednisone is a rough med. Oh, I know. Oh, this is the first time I've ever taken it. And I'm telling you, it's just got me, it's got my whole insides jumping around. It's like I can literally feel every single one of my organs like they're spasming. It's just not a comfortable feeling. I have like that restless leg thing kind of going. My legs, they're not really moving, but they feel like they are. Like my thighs are bouncing around and like muscle spasms. You know what I mean. And you get really tired, but you just can't sleep. It's like freaking speed. And honestly, I've never done speed. I wouldn't even know. I just have never done it. But this is what I can imagine it feeling like. I want to kill the world when I'm taking. Oh, yeah. Well, y'all know me and my temper anyway. A lot of times I'm Irish, so it don't take much sometimes to get my Irish up. But I think a lot of mine is all of it combined. It's all the stress, everything I've gone through, the sickness, the medication, the breathing, not being able to breathe, and just everything all together is what's got me riled up. And then on top of the medicine not letting me sleep. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. I just have to ride it out, I mean, I've been through shit before. I can handle it. It's just not easier. It gets harder as you get older, too. I'm French and Irish, dangerous combination. I'm Irish and Indian. I'm Cherokee and Irish Indian. I mean, Cherokee Indian Irish. I'm usually pretty good with my temper, though. I mean, I've learned over the years how to deal with it. It's just my issue is once I'm mad, once I get after you, I'm after you. And I'm after you until I've succeeded in what I planned on doing. Until justice is served. If you get me to that point to where I'm on it, I'm on you like a hound dog's on the scent of a wounded cat. And I don't stop. It's like, all right, you done pushed me far enough. Now you're gonna wish you hadn't done that. French, English, and Native American. Yeah. Well, I'm mainly Irish and Cherokee, and that's just sometimes not a good combination. um, I don't know. But honestly, y'all know me. I try to be a good person. I try not to lose my temper because that really doesn't get you anywhere. But by God, by my goddess, my mama, I just cannot let this go. I just won't let it go until somebody's at least heard me, because it was so unfair. And I just felt abused, and mistreated, and got my feelings hurt. And I mean, I'd rather somebody just punch me in the mouth, that'll heal, rather than hurt me to my core like that and to disrespect me. That's what I can't get over. And these girls know me. They know what I'm made of, and yet they're going to turn and do this sort of thing. So they started the war, and they're going to wish they hadn't. I don't know what to say about it. And it's not like I'm saying I'm going to go kill people, blah, blah, blah. Let's get that shit out of the way. Oh my God, how ignorant. No, my goddess and poetic justice, Miss Themis herself, will rise and say, okay, we seen what you did. Now we're going to do this, and you're going to deal with it. I can tell people that it takes a lot to make me angry, but when I get there, that's me. I will hurt you. And I know that. I'm very well aware of that. With my own bare hands. Especially when I've taken all I can possibly take and been the best person and tried every other avenue, and they just will not let you be nice and good. Then you have to stand up and say, okay, now you're going to see this side, and you're going to wish you to listen to the other side. When the temper is up, never know which one it is. Exactly. And then mixed together is not good. I mean, I have gotten so mad, Mama Wolf. I have thrown up. That's how upset and pissed off I get all at once. My head will start pounding like you just would not believe. And I instantly just want to throw up because I get that mad that quick. You'll beat this. Yeah, I'll be all right. And even if I lose, I'm not going to say that's okay, because it's not okay. But even if I do, at least I'll know that I tried. I didn't just sit back and take it. I went the right avenues. I went through the right chain. I went up the chain of command. I did like we're always taught. And, someday down along the line, poetic justice will prevail. They will reap what they sow. Mama Wolf, exactly. Me too. I have to go. I have to. Yeah, that's me. I just get physically ill. I mean, nowadays, when I was younger, I reacted. And now I just sit back and take the brunt of the explosion because it's not worth me going to jail over or losing my nursing license or my freedom for somebody else's stupid bullshit, and I know that it's just hard when you get that mad that quick to make that distinction and to stop yourself. I really wish all this hadn't happened. I honestly wish they just let me go back to work. I wish they'd looked at my paperwork, my doctor's notes, everything, and just let me come back to work. Because I'm damn good at what I do. I'm an asset to nursing, and I know that. I will toot my own horn on that because I know who I am. And they lost a good one when, they want to treat me that way. And there's honestly, well, y'all know what I'm saying. I just really got my feelings hurt bad by people that I thought actually cared about me. So with age comes wisdom. Yeah. And I don't know, Mama Wolf, it may just be because I know I can't kick their ass anymore. Used to hand-to-hand combat, I had no issue. I could kick some ass. But I'm just too old and beat up and diseased, I guess, to be doing that crap anymore. I'd have to get an equalizer, which would make things even worse on me. So it's best that I just avoid a confrontation if at all possible, which it always is. But sometimes you just can't walk away. Sometimes they won't let you just walk away. You try, but they're throwing shit at your back the whole time, and eventually you just turn around and retaliate. We fight dirty, exactly. It's like, don't let me, don't make me call these deities in because I'll drive you crazy. I'll have you committed to a friggin' insane asylum within 6 months. I'll send every demon I can get a hold of, every bad spirit. I'll go dig them up, soldiers up out of the graves. Not literally, but y'all know how we do it. We summon them and we use them to do our work for us. So I'll send them to your ass. You messed with the wrong witch. That's all I can tell you. I don't like using my power that way, but I will. I'm not beyond it or above it. And I believe in every way it would be justified. So, and I wouldn't even really care if it was or not. I would do it. So, and I will still do it if corporate don't do something. I mean, I could, cause a big earthquake in that entire company, and I don't think they want that. I walk away a lot, but when they keep at me, they yeah, that's what I was saying. I try to walk away. I try to turn my back. I try to do the right thing, the good thing, and set the good example. But once that last final footprint's put on me, I'm like, nope, that's enough. This time when I get up, you'll see the phoenix because I'm not going to deal with your shit anymore. Take a table, kick their ass. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm actually afraid for them if I say, "Get 'em, mama." You take care of this because I can't. I've tried to do it the right way, the nice way. So you do what you feel you should, or what needs to be done. Which it's not like I have to give her permission. She'll take over and do it anyway if she damn well wants to. I mean, it's not like, I'm just saying she's probably sitting there right now waiting on me to say, Mama, help me, Or probably going, why ain't she called on me? Why ain't she asked me for my help? I don't like this. She's standing there getting madder and madder at them every day for treating me that way. And I don't use a do to yet. Imagine when I get to doing that. I can't believe you still ain't picked one. Well, some witches don't. I like it. I like Hecate being beside me, and I like her energy. I just we fit together very, very well. She's very fair and a sweetheart, and then at the same time, she's just like I'm saying. All right, you've been warned. I've told you and told you and told you to quit doing this shit, and now you've pissed me off, and there's no going back after that. Yes, she will. Yeah, she will, Mama Wolf. She will. But and I honestly, it's not like I'm happy about it. I'm really not. I mean, I didn't want it to come to this. I just wanted to be heard and be treated fairly, and they just pushed me off in a corner and stepped on me like I was nothing. So I have to go a different route. But I'm doing things the correct and proper way. I went to corporate next. We'll see what corporate does. But like I said, like I was telling Aiden earlier, even if they said, okay, you can go back to work, they're going to make my world there live in hell. They're going to make it so hard on me and so tacky on me that I'll either lose my temper and act out, or I just won't go back. They'll push me away. I already know how this game ends. I'm drawn to Hecate. I'm just very unsure about how to go back. I've told you how to get a hold of her. I have videos up. Go back and watch them. In fact, a lot of witches, you don't just have to watch mine, how I did things. I mean, you can always, well, there's a lot of witches that follow Hecate. In fact, most of us do in one shape, form, or fashion. There's, just start talking to her, call on her. Then you set her up a little altar. It doesn't have to be anything extravagant, research the things she likes, get her some stuff put on there, honor her, explain who you are and that you want to get to know her, and she'll see right through you. She'll know who you are. I mean, she knows you before you even come to her. She is the witch's mama. It's my own insecurities that's holding me back. Why? Well, and she can help you with that. I'll tell you, once you're with her, you better get prepared, because I'm telling you, she'll rock your world. You're going to be the daughter she expects you to be, and you're going to be able to stand on your own 2 feet, and you're going to be able to do whatever the hell you want to do by the time she's done with you. She'll give you that, and you don't have to. Nobody's telling you that you have to. No, I would never tell you have to go get a goddess. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm one of those witches that say you do as you will. Do whatever. But I am telling you, as one of her followers, that she is awesome to have around. And I'm not talking about just going and doing your dirty work. That is the least that she's about. I'm talking about being there and on your side to where you have her in your corner. She will comfort you. She'll protect you, but she'll also put her foot up your ass if you're not doing something you're supposed to be doing. Figuratively speaking, but you know what I mean. She's got that mother energy. That's why we call her mama or mother. She's the mother of all witches, because she just has that energy. She loves you. She wants to take care of you. She wants to help you, but she wants you to be able to stand on your own damn 2 feet too. She's not going to do everything for you. Hecate chose me before I knew that much about her. Yeah, She did me when I was a little bitty girl. I didn't even know what was going on back then. I had no idea who had come to me that night. And I seen her in her full form dress. I could tell you exactly what color dress she was wearing, what she looked like, the color of her hair, her eyes. I remember that. I can't tell you what I ate yesterday. I can damn sure tell you what she looked like when I was 8 years old that night. That's an image that's not ever gone out of my head. She is amazing. And since y'all know I've moved and a lot of my stuff's in storage, including a lot of my witchy stuff. And I don't have an altar set up for her because literally all I done when I first got here was work. I'm serious. That's honestly, I mean, I have check stubs that can prove that. I'd have 120 hours on a damn check, 130, it's literally all I did was work because I had to catch up, and then I got sick and I just couldn't do it. My lungs wouldn't let me do it anymore. So she shows herself to me as the crone. Yes. Yeah, she's in that crone stage with me now because of course I'm in the crone stage. So, she grows with you. And she always lets you know that you're not alone. Some shape, form, or fashion, just about the minute you think she's finally given up on you or, whatever, she'll throw something your way that will let you know, hey, I'm still here. I'm still with you. You just don't need me right now. When you need me, I'll be there. And that's just how she is. She is awesome. She'll smack you though. She smacked me a few times. It's like, nope, you know better than that. You better go do it the right way. It's amazing just how motherly she is. I mean, it'd be like me getting onto one of my children. I love you, but this is what you're going to do or else. She is who she is, and I love her for it, I just need to get my sanity back and get my life. My whole life was here recently turned upside down. So I'm just really right now trying to hang on to my damn sanity, I invoked her. It was an amazing. Oh, yeah. She has some far out energy, don't she? Wow. I was like, oh. I'm telling you, after I did that, it took me a couple of days to stop vibrating and come down to my own plane again. I was like, ooh, I don't know if I want to do that again. That was a lot of energy to try to contain in my little body, Ugh. I mean, it's pretty at the same time, but it's a lot. It's very, very, very strong energy. So I don't know, but yeah, it just hasn't been, all that easy on me in the last several months. So I'm just trying to maintain and the power she has. Yep. And she doesn't mind sharing it with you either. That's why, I'm kind of afraid of calling her right now because I know what's going on. I know what I should and shouldn't be doing. And I think a lot of times I want to prove something to her. Does that make sense? It's like, Mama, I'm trying to do this on my own. Let me try to do it my way, And she actually expects us to do that. Like I said, she's not going to just sit and coddle you and do everything for you. That's not teaching you anything. That's causing you to become codependent, and she doesn't want that. She wants you to be able to stand on your own 2 feet and rise and be the witch you are. So she'll show you things a few times, and then if you don't get it, she'll put it to where you're damn sure going to get it. It'll be in your face. Like, oh, that's what she was talking about. Whoops, pissed Mom off. And I get upset if I think I've displeased her, not done something to the witch standard. And she's like, it's okay. Just don't do it again. So, I mean, what are you going to do, You going to listen to Mama or you ain't? You should listen. She wants you to stand. Yeah, exactly. She says, I'm going to show you how to do this, and you're going to do it, or else. And I haven't ever had any trouble with that. I don't. It's never bothered me one bit to stand up and tell somebody what the hell I think. I don't care. Sometimes, especially when I was younger, I didn't hold my tongue at all, and I just said whatever was in my head, and that came out, and that's the way it was. But I've learned temperance, I guess you could say. As I get older, I weed things out. If it's important enough for me to get mad about, then I will. If it's going to pass and me get mad about it and raising a big stink is just going to make it linger around longer and it's not that big of an issue, then I let it go. Yeah, she teaches you to be strong. Yeah. I'm telling you, in this world nowadays, you have to be, you have to be just to survive. She teaches you that survival instincts. Like, don't let people do this. Because if you're one of those people that just sit in the corner and everybody that walks by you kicks you and you just keep sitting there letting them do it, no, I'm not going to help you. Why should I? Evidently, you like being kicked. Get your ass up, kick them back, and walk on. Don't take it sitting down. That's just, I'm telling you, that's how she is. She wants you to be fair. She wants you to be the witch you are. Pick your battles, yeah. I mean, not even as witches, we know that just because somebody pisses us off every single time, you can't just be going around all the time throwing hexes at people. You won't have any energy ever of your own. You'll be throwing it at somebody else. So, if it comes to the point to where, like I am right now, pissed off, hurt, and I know they deserve it, and I'm still waiting. I'm still going through the proper channels to do it the human way. And if that does not succeed, then I will go the witch way. I'll stick Mama on them. I guarantee you they won't like that. And I'll tell you what's funny. I keep thinking, and this always pops in my head. Because as y'all well know, you never know where a witch truly is. I mean, a lot of them aren't like us that come on YouTube all the time and talk. There could be a witch sitting up in that corporate office, and they have no idea she's a witch. So if I say one certain word that she recognizes, she's going to go, oh, no. Whoops. Guarantee you. She's going to know exactly what I'm talking about, what I'm doing. And immediately be on my side. So I don't know. I'm sorry about their luck. I don't know what to tell them because I honestly don't have any idea what Mama would do. That's her business. And I'm not about to try to tell her what to do either. That would not be very smart on my part. Like, no, no, no. So, I don't know. But, I'm just going through so much right now with my health and trying to work. And I just have a lot on my mind. And I've already just been through a lot. And then this hit me. I just don't need this kind of immature crap. You know what I mean? I just don't need it. And it just really hurt my feelings. And it really pissed me off that somebody can be that immature. Somebody up there in an executive position and be that kindergartenish. It just really got under my crawl. So, I mean, no, I'm not taking it lying down, not at all. I'm going to proper channels first, and then I'll involve Themis and Hecate. So, whatever. I mean, they can pick their poison. I don't care. They started this war, and I'll finish it. So, and I don't like feeling that way. It's just so time consuming. I have other better things I can be doing with my energy. All I wanted was my job back. I wanted to work, you know. How many people in this day and age can actually sit here and say that, especially in nursing with this pandemic going? How many of them will say, please give me my job back? They're like, no, I don't want to go in there. I might get sick. I just don't understand it. It just really flabbergasted me. So it is what it is. But that's what's got me riled up here lately. I guarantee it. That's just what. And on top of being sick, I got some pretty bad news the other day, and I just don't have time left for this kind of stupidity. I just don't have time for it. I got so much to think about and worry about. I don't need this extra weight on me. So I'm just doing what I can about it right now, and we'll see how it goes. And then after that, it is what it is. I have to be willing to accept whatever outcome it's going to be. Whatever's chosen. Especially if Themis and Hecate get involved, then it's whatever they say. So, okay, I'm willing to accept that. At least I fought back. I mean, it is what it is. I gotta get my cup here. But I am once again so glad that y'all are with me and helping me and talking to me and my sisters. You know, I'm just so thankful for you, my subscribers and people that are good to me and nice to me and in my corner. It's always nice to know that you've got people in your corner, that you're not alone. And I just really appreciate it. I really do. And I don't hardly ever get to talk to Carla or Mama Wolf anymore. I don't know where y'all have been. Well, I know Carla's usually asleep when I come on. I'm not usually on here this long and it's late, but oh my gosh, it's after 7 o'clock and then I gotta take pills. Hang on. Damn it. They got me on so many pills right now that I just can't keep up. Literally have to write this stuff down, guys. Or I'll forget because I'm not used to taking this many and all day long. It's all day, every day. And I just can't hurry. I'll deal with it. So we got to take 7. Okay. Oh boy. Today's Saturday, right? Yes. But yeah, I just, my brain's already so bumfuzzled that I don't know how much more I can take, guys. I'm not sleeping good. I'm not eating all that great. Uh, I know I'm going to make it through it. I'm just tired. Family has been keeping me busy and preparing for winter. Yeah. And see, that's another thing, Mama Wolf. Winter's always hard on me for whatever reason. Call it seasonal depression, whatever. But I am just a lower level witch, is what I think, during the winter. I don't have that much energy. I don't. I kind of like going to Hecate's cave. That seems to be my cave time. And then when spring comes around, I'm raring to go. That's my time of year when I rise. And winter's always just been so not good for me. I know it needs to exist. There's a reason for every season. I'm very aware of that. But me and winter just haven't ever really gotten along. I don't seem to be myself during wintertime. So, I don't know. Oh, that tastes like crap. My bones. Yeah, I think that's part of it. Yeah, I do too. I mean, it's kind of sad. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Like during the fall when all the trees start dying, they're not really dying. They're just going dormant for a while. They're hibernating. Um, and there's a reason for everything. So, that's not up to me to understand. It doesn't matter if I understand it or not. It's going to happen. So it's acceptance, you know. Now, I liked winter before, like you said, we get older and our bones start hurting, and it's hard to enjoy something when you hurt all the time. I used to snow ski. I used to go up to Red River and Ruidoso also and uh, ski and sit at the cabin, at the lodges, and I loved it. But I don't even know that I could get down a mountain now. I don't. I think I'd have to just twirl down it. Winter is the quiet, exactly. And I think that's why a lot of us witches, we slow down too, just like the bears hibernate. I think that's our so-called hibernation time. It's not like we actually go to sleep, but we slow down. But we're animals too. We're just part of the big scheme of thing. We're supposedly the smartest animal on earth. Sometimes I'm really questioning that with some of the people we have nowadays, but um, we're animals nonetheless. So it makes perfect sense that we'd be going into retirement of some sort, or resting, a respite mode, hibernation mode, whatever you want to call it. So, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. There's just certain things we'll never understand. Oh, and I was going to tell y'all too. I think I said this on my last video, but when I woke up yesterday morning, it was to Hecate. She gave me this poem, and I know that any witch that follows Hecate knows about her cave. Um, I'm not such a good teacher. I mean, I can tell you about it, but Cindy Brennan um, goes more in depth on the cave when she talks about Hecate's cave, and because she's a teacher, that's what was her profession. She was a professor, So she can explain it better than I could, you know what I mean? About Hecate's cave. It's really interesting that all of a sudden she wakes me up and gives me this poem. Just boom, 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 boom. It just was there. Within the first 10 seconds, I woke up. That's how fast she put that in my head. And I'm going to write that and, post it. I'm going to put it in my book of shadows first, and then I'll post it. If we were the smartest animals on earth, we wouldn't be. Exactly. That's why I said supposedly the smartest animals on earth. We are not. We are not. This world was a lot better off before man stepped foot on it. I'm sorry to say that, but it's the truth. Mankind has done nothing but destroy it and its animals, and it's just so sad. And I'm a firm believer, and that's why the goddesses and the gods put us down here, us witches. That's our job. You know, when I came on here first and was trying to teach the upcoming witches, the first thing I told them was, it's not all about spells. That's the least of it. It's not about hexes. It's not about doing a spell to get money, or what you can receive from it. It's about protecting this earth. You are her keepers. You're these poor animals. Everything is it's within your power to make or break them, and you should use that and know that's an honor, and it should be taken care of. It should be respected, and they just don't do that. But then the goddess said, well, I'm going to send my daughters down there and my sons, my witches, and we're going to do this. And that's why we're here. Just saying. I have to remind people of that sometimes. And I'm very, very proud to be a part of that clan. I just cannot stand to see an animal hurt. Human don't bother me. Sorry, but it just don't. Because more than likely that human did something to deserve it, and I'm sure of it. But these poor little animals that count on us and just run on instinct alone, leave them alone. These people that just go out and abuse animals, and I don't get it. I would not bother me a bit and put a bullet in their head. I'm sorry, it just wouldn't. Let me kill them because I don't care. There's no conscience there. Somebody can just sit there and take a cat and run over it with a lawnmower, or some of this stupid, nasty shit I've seen some of these humans do. It wouldn't bother me a bit to put a bullet in their head. I don't care. They're useless. It was something she wanted you to know. Yeah, it was, because, it was there. Boom, that fast. She's never put something in my head that fast. But I'm going to write it. I just have to wait until I can, because right now, with everything that's going on, and now that she's put that in there, my head's just spinning, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Because I want to get it down, and I want to get it down right, We witches are a fast-growing spiritual community. Exactly. And I was talking to somebody about that the other day, Mole Wolf, because we were kind of on the lines of this same conversation. And I was like, and if you'll notice, there's more and more witches starting to come out of the walls. They're starting to reveal themselves. And there's a reason for that. Mankind has gone too damn far. And we're not going to allow it. Witches that would have never even let anybody know what they were are coming and revealing themselves. It's like, okay, if you do that, you're going to have to deal with me. You're going to find out who the true keepers of this earth are and what we're here for. All this time you thought we were evil and tried to kill us, and you burned us, and we're still here, and we always will be. And we're watching what you're doing. We are the protectors. And I'm so proud to be in that clan. I'm just so proud of it. And I take my role very, very seriously. You better not hurt an animal in front of me, or you're going to see my eyes shoot fire out of them. You're not going to see the look. You're not going to like the look you see in my eyes. You better be very, very afraid. Okay, I'm going to call you when you're done with your live. Okay, Aiden. That'll be fine, sweetheart. I'll be done with you, manage BS. I will fight back. And you should. We're supposed to fight back. That's our job. I need to take my hubby to the doctors. You ladies have a great day. Okay, Carla. It was so good talking to you again, hon. I've missed you. I'll see you another time. You be safe today, okay? But yeah, it's you just have to, I don't know. I can't preach enough about what's happening. All you gotta do is look around and see it. It's transpiring. It's taking place, and it's time for the witches to wake up. We are waking up. Some of them are being awakened that didn't even know they were witches. I think it's funny because all of a sudden these so-called normal people are like, "Man, you wouldn't believe what happened to me the other day, and I swore I had this dream," and it's like, "Yep, you're being awakened." Isn't it glorious? I love it. I have to mark these out as I take them. That way I keep up with things better. Ain't not terrible? Um, right, Dave. Okay, yeah. Um, yeah, but I know I'm thankful for my witches. I'm thankful for the ones like me and that um, strive to do the same every day like I do, and to be a good imprint on this earth. And um, I actually had one witch tell me I was kind of on this same line of conversation. And when I said that, she's like, "Oh, you're just trying to sound Indian." And I kind of sat there a minute. I'm like, "What? What are you trying to say? What do you mean by that?" I didn't know whether to get mad or I was really confused. And then it hit me. It's like, well, maybe that's because I am. We've always tried to take care of the animals in this earth and respected them, and it's just in our blood. It's in our souls. And these other people don't seem to give a damn. So if you thought you were insulting me, you're not. I'm glad you recognize that in me. Yes, I am Native American. As white as I am Native American. And I'm glad that you've seen that in me. That's pretty cool. I'm proud of it. Uh, so if you thought you was about to piss me off or hurt my feelings, you didn't. Okay, let me call you now because you really need to sleep soon. Okay. Are you okay, Aiden? Are you going to warn me about something? What's up, dude? Because I haven't got to talk to Mama Wolf in a while either, and she's on here, so I really don't want to go till she goes. Are you still here, Mama Wolf? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be making that 3-hour drive this morning, am I? Well, I've been on here 3.5 hours anyway, so I guess I will go and let my Aiden call me. Oh no, I just want Just want the company. I thought she said she was leaving. Sorry. Oh, okay. I thought you had something you needed to tell me privately. No, she's still on here somewhere. She may be doing something at the moment, but she's still on here. Here she is. No, he just didn't want to be by himself right now. He thought you were gone and it was just me and him on here. So he was just going to call me on my phone. He said, if you're still here, he wanted to stay on here and talk to you too. Unless you need to go, Mama Wolf. I mean, if you need to go, that's fine. I'll sit here and talk to you all morning. I don't care. Not like I have anything to do. I enjoy talking to the witches. People like me. I love it. All good. I can wait. No hurry. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, y'all just let me know what y'all want to do because I don't have anything else to do. Well, I do, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make that drive this morning. I'm going to have to at least sleep an hour or two and then drive. I don't know. Y'all know how my mind's working lately, so I just have to slow down. Got to put this damn inhaler back where I can find it though, so I don't forget it. Let me throw this back in my purse real quick because I sure don't need to run off and leave it sitting here in case something happens. Okay. Oh, y'all, I really need to get up there. I just don't. Oh, I don't think I can drive that right now. I still got a bunch more pills to take too. I'll be taking pills till 8 o'clock. Just drinking your coffee. Yeah, me too. Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I'm supposed to be traveling today, Mama Wolf. I'm going to go up to see it. Actually, another witch friend of mine that lives up there by my mom. And my mom's going to be going to Texas for Thanksgiving. So I'll go up there and stay with my friend until my mama gets back. And then when she gets back, I'm going to go stay with her a couple of days and see her. And I have another friend that lives in Fort Smith that I'd like to see while I'm up in that area that I used to ride Harleys with. And I haven't got to see him since he left here, so. Take me a little road trip, but I can't seem to get enough sleep to make the trip is what's aggravating me, you know. I'm on this medicine, this steroid won't let me sleep when I need to sleep. I'm about to have to take another one, so no. It is what it is. It's got to be done. So, yeah, Aiden's just getting off work, Mama Wolf. He's been at work all night. He's been talking to me. He comes on here and keeps me company, so I'm not just sitting here talking to a blank screen. Yeah. Oh, do you like Harleys too, huh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They just start up. I hear one and I'm like, whoo. Seriously. You'll see my head go around like, where's that Harley? I truly do that. It's like I hear it rumbling over there somewhere. Where is it? It's really funny. Freedom. But yeah, I've just had, a lot of shit going on lately, and I'm just so thankful for all of y'all. even knowing I just come on here and vent, makes me feel better. So I just love y'all. I love y'all to death, every one of you, all my subscribers. Giving me the time of day. It's pretty important to me. It's, pretty cool. But I mean, I have gotten stuff accomplished more than I realized I had, because I've been really nervous and tired and sick and confused. But I actually have maintained pretty well. I surprised myself. It's like, oh yeah, I need to go do that. And then I'm like, oh, I already did it. All right. Oh, that's awesome. What's the next thing in line? Like right now, I should have I already had my car loaded and on the road, but I just ain't done it. I don't understand. But then I'm not supposed to just yet, so it will be revealed one day. I'm taking some candles up there too. I just love the smell of that watermelon, y'all. That smells so good. So fresh. Got watermelon and honeysuckle going. Now, isn't that a combo? Yeah. It is what it is. And my babies are asleep, my cats. And I'm starting to get hungry again. I want a ham and cheese omelet with hash browns. Poof. Too bad it don't happen just like that, huh? This ain't Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie. But yeah, I got my clothes in there. I need to pack up and I'm really dreading that drive, y'all. Because like I was talking about earlier, I used to love to travel, and I didn't mind. I would have driven anywhere. I don't care until the road ran out. But nowadays I have to pee all the time. I have to stop and pee, or get out and walk around because my legs lock up, or my hip sockets, because my old ass can't stay in one spot for very long anymore without starting to hurt. So it's just not all that pleasant for me to travel like that anymore. Although I like going from point A to point B, it's just getting there at the in between time that ain't all that great. And one of my little sisters and one of my brothers are on a plane right now, or no, they got there yesterday to Puerto Vallarta. Isn't that rude? Didn't even invite me. Not that I would have went, but it would have been nice to be invited every once in a while. I'm not one of those that like to fly. I don't know. I don't like putting my life in somebody else's hands like that. It makes me nervous. And that's way the hell up there. You know what I mean? It's like, if I'm not in charge of this broom, I ain't getting up there. No. So, well, no, what do y'all want to talk about? Looking forward to spending time with family and friends. Yeah. And that's, this time of year is really hard on some people, and I always think about that. I always think about the ones that don't have any family anymore, or for whatever reason they spend it by themselves. You don't like to fly either. Yeah, that's not one of my favorite things to do at all. But yeah, I always think about them people, and my family's becoming the same way. I mean, I'm going to be spending actual Thanksgiving with one of my best friends, not my mom. My mother's heading the opposite direction. She's coming right through where I'm at and heading the opposite way. I'm sorry, my Italian language learning. Oh, you are? Awesome. Well, you learn it and then you can teach me. I guess if I'm going to stay here much longer in this house, I need to get my statues out. I need to get my Bridget statue. Speaking of, the Irish part, I thought I already had Hecate out here. I do. I bet she's in there in that box. I can't see me leaving her out there, but I don't know what I've done. I was rushed to get up here, and then I had to hurry up and go to work, and then that's all I did. So I don't even know where half my shit is anymore. I really don't. I know, well, it's either in this house or in that shed. That's all. But, yeah. And I was saying earlier, usually if I get all stressed out or whatever, I'll make an oil or I'll make some candles, or I just feel good doing my crafts. It takes my mind off things. And um, honestly, anymore, I just can't afford the wax. I mean, the wax I buy, y'all, is like, I buy a 50-pound bag and it usually costs me around $90. And then you got to pay that heavy ass shipping and handling fees, which is damn near as much as the friggin' bag of wax. So, uh, that's just, I just can't afford that right now. I'm not working, so I just have to wait. So I really have, nothing to distract my attention. My deities are Hecate and Odin. You follow the Norse path. Yeah. I primarily just use Hecate. I do work with Bridget because I'm Irish, but I I mean, I even have a statue of Hades. You know, I've got Mother Earth too, Gaia, a statue of her, and but they're pretty much just for Now I do get Bridget. I have made Bridget altars at certain times of the year during the Celtic holidays and stuff, but um, it's mainly Hecate, and I have worked with Lucifer on certain workings, but here lately I just haven't had the energy or my stuff around me to set my altar up. And honestly, I'm ashamed to say it, but I hadn't had time. I save my wax from used candles. Yeah, I've done that too, but after I burn it so many times, it starts getting rank, so I have to just pour it out. Odin takes care of my ancestors. That's awesome. Yeah, I tell you, I've had deities appear to me that weren't even anywhere in my pantheon, and there's certain ones I use out of certain ones, and I'm mainly Greek as far as the pantheon I follow. But like on my Irish side and in my Irish roots, I always have Bridget um, around at hand. And then I have Hades for certain reasons, or Lucifer or whatever. That's a whole nother big can of worms you could open. got the Luciferianism, the Satanism, and the ones that follow Hades, and it depends on what name they call it. It's all the same person. It's just different pantheons, So it is what it is. I don't even go into all that, but and then I work with the Morgan, which is also Irish. When it comes springtime, I love her energy with the storms, and the tornadoes and all that stuff. So I work a lot with her during the springtime and use her for protection. Um, and then, of course, I have Bastet from the Egyptian pantheon because of my cats. So she's my cat's protector. And but as far as and I have worked with Sekhmet because it's also a cat, for the cats. And that's pretty much it as far as the Egyptian pantheon goes. But as far as the Norse, um, I don't recall ever actually working with or using a deity from the Norse path. Um, if I did, I could see me working with Freya. I mean, Freya is more up my alley. I mean, Odin would be, of course, the father and the father figure. So he doesn't like Hecate, but I respect his wishes to be on the family altar. Jay doesn't care either way, but she has her. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't aware that he didn't like Hecate, but that's what I'm saying. You can teach me stuff about that because I don't really follow the Norse pantheons. I know the Celtic, I know the Greek very well, and I know a little bit of the Egyptian. And that's pretty much the three that I work with, mainly Greek. But I know a little bit about, you know, the Irish because I'm Irish. And then, like I said, with the Egyptian, I know all that. But I don't work with any of them except pretty much Bastet or Bass. Some people just say Bast. I didn't know he didn't like Hecate. I didn't think anybody didn't like Hecate. I didn't know that. So ah, here's what it is. Yeah, you'll have to teach me some about that Mama Wolf. I don't know why he doesn't like her, but he told me not to put. Oh, told me not to put him near her. Oh, well, and two, a lot of them don't like to share their altars with anyone. Doesn't matter who it is. They want their own space. You know. Not saying that's how he feels, but a lot of the deities would rather have their own altars. They don't want to share. I don't usually ever put two on one. I'll just go off and make a whole separate one. Even if I'm just going to call on one that I don't usually work with, I'll make them their own separate altar and then I'll invite them in. But Hecate is one of the old goddesses too. I mean, she was around when the original gods and goddesses were here. They're primordials, before Zeus and the Mount Olympus and all that. She was part of the. Y'all have to be patient with me because I've just been really bad lately and my brain cells don't work hardly anymore. But she's one of the primordial goddesses. So, I mean, there's no telling. don't know. But yeah, I didn't have any idea that he had anything against her. Okay, but like I said, I don't follow the Norse path. He has come forward to give me messages, but Hecate is always in the background saying, "I got your back." Oh. Well, there's something about him that she don't trust in or don't trust around you. She's sounds like to me she's trying to protect you. I don't know. I mean, if you're one of her witches, she's gonna do that. You know that. And Hecate is also one of them female goddesses that don't like taking orders from men. She's the Morrigan's the same way. They're very, very independent ladies. They do not like being told what to do. Pills, pills, pills. I told y'all. That's the last one of them, though, that I have to take. So that's good. Yay. Mark it off, mark it off. Yes, she is. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't even attempt to get in between that battle. You know what I mean? Just wouldn't even attempt it. I wouldn't attempt to get in any battle between any of the gods and goddesses. That's beyond my scope of practice. Way beyond my scope of practice. That would definitely be ground I don't belong to be standing on and butting in on. They used to be smacking me down. Like, what are you doing up here? Who the hell do you think you are? I don't know. Kind of funny. I just wait till I receive the message, you know. Oh, I'm not. That isn't. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't realize that they were at war, though, or not necessarily at war, but you know what I mean? I didn't know that they had anything between them. So you learn something new every day. That's why I like to talk to all the other witches. But I also don't follow the Norse pantheon at all. Like I said, I know their names. I know who they are. But I just don't follow them. I don't know. Oh, Jesse laying over there in the middle of the floor, right in the middle of the walkway. Damn, I don't know why he does that. He's going to get stepped on. Aiden, did you fall asleep? They're both so powerful and want to protect me. Yeah. Yeah, well, Hecate wants to because you're a witch and you're her daughter. She claims all the witches until they prove unworthy of her, and then she just says, go on. They do in their own way. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like the energy between Hecate and Hades. Of course, you know the story about that. When Hecate helped Persephone. Oh, you're driving? Okay. When Hecate helped Persephone, that got her right in Hades's books. And that's why she became known as the goddess of keys. because she has the keys to all three realms. She helped Zeus, you know, uh, fight her own family. So he gave her the keys. She's always been of Middle Earth, the middle world. And then when she helped Persephone and guided her, Hades gave her the keys to Hades. This is why she leads the dead, and she's able to do that. She directs them into the underworld because she has the keys. She's considered in a lot of people, in a lot of literature, the queen of Hades. But people take that in out of the wrong context. They'll say the queen of Hades as she's married to, or the queen of hell because she's married to Hades. That's not it at all. She's the queen of Hades because of what she helped with because of Persephone. I mean, if anybody would be considered the queen of Hades, I guess it would be Persephone because she's the one dwelling with Hades himself. So, I mean, it just depends on how you look at it. I love researching all that stuff. That's right up my alley. So, yeah. But she's the queen because she rules. But Persephone's not down there all year round. It's where we get seasons. When she's down there, it's cold and nothing growing up here. And when she comes up, there's springtime. The story of the seasons as far as the Greeks believed. So, really interesting to me. So when you told me that, Mama Wolf, I had no idea that Odin and Hecate didn't get along. But I can instantly see why. Because as far as Hecate is concerned, you're hers. I don't know. Oh my God, one more pill. Come on. Pills are driving me crazy, you guys. Whew. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But, yeah. I need to figure out what I'm doing though. I know that. Oh God, I forgot it's football day, y'all. It's Saturday, so this TV's about to go up. I have to go in my room, or y'all won't be able to hear me. You'll have that TV too loud. All the football. I probably need to get off here anyway. I need to either make up my mind if I'm going or staying or take a nap and get up and go or something. I'm just sitting here not getting anything accomplished, actually. I mean, I love talking to y'all. That's not at all what I'm saying. I could sit here and do this all day. At least with me, they don't, but I see yeah, as long as that mutual respect's there, you sure don't want them having a war right there in front of you. That would not be pretty to see. Not to mention the negative energy that would ensue. That'd be some pretty powerful shit to have to go through. But you can tell the friction, huh? When they're anywhere like this, you can feel it. Yeah, I would think you could anyway. I mean, there'd be no denying it. Well, that's why, Hecate with me has her own altar always. If I don't have an altar set up for anybody else, there is in my own home, there's always one set up for her. And most of the time she's the only one I work with. I don't usually go to anyone else anyway. I mean, I have, I have, I'm not beyond it, and she don't care. It just depends on what I'm doing. Or sometimes one of the other ones will appear to me like they're trying to tell me something, or and I'll know it's not Hecate. And it may take me a while to figure out which goddess it was, but I usually do. Or I'll ask them to clarify which one they are and what they're asking of me. It could be somebody plumb out of my pantheon. It's like, well, you have to announce who you are. Let me know. I don't know which one I'm talking to here. Unless they've appeared to you many times and you know that energy when it appears. But like Hecate, I instantly know it's her, if it's her. There's no denying it. I just automatically know it's her. I'll be right back. Just a sec. Hey, girl. But yeah, I don't know. That's happened to you also? Yeah. I mean, just if they all of a sudden notice you, because once you get in that realm, they know who you are. Just because they don't talk to you doesn't mean they haven't seen you. And they know you're a witch. So if they find something in you that they can use or that they need you for, they'll ask. Which I don't mind. I don't mind at all. It kind of startles me at first. Like, well, who are you? Can you tell me who you are? Because I know you're not Hecate. So, and the Morrigan and Bridget, because I work with them more often, I know that energy. But anybody else, and Bastet, which usually she don't come to me, I call her. And that's just strictly usually for the cats, for my cats or stray cat or, you know, something like that. Does the Norse pantheon have a cat goddess specifically, Mama Wolf? Because honestly, the only one I know of that is strictly a cat goddess is of the Egyptian pantheon. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's the only one I've ever heard of. I've just always used Bastet. And let me tell you, she healed my little Lexi. When Lexi was a kitten, my little black one. Well, she's not little anymore. She's grown now, but I about lost her. I took her to the vet and everything. I mean, she was just. I knew she was dying, and I had no idea why. Took her to the vet. He gave her a shot and told me, he couldn't figure out what was wrong with her. So I made a little like a sachet. And I mean, she was so sick when I laid that sachet on her, she never even bothered it. She's laying on her side, and I just put her on her pallet in front of the fireplace, and put that sachet on her side, and called on Bastet. And she is fine now. I'd only had her probably a month, 2 months maybe, and she's a tiny little thing, and she got so sick. Personally, I went from working with one DOT, then that DOT decided that I learned that lesson. And they'll do that. They'll pass you around. From her, and hand me over to a different DOT. Now I'm working with three and devotee of one. Yeah. Well, and that's what they do. I told you that a long time ago. Um, they'll figure out which energy you match with better, and which that suits you better, and then that's who you'll end up working with. Odin has his crows. Yeah, yeah, I knew that. I mainly work with the Greek pantheon too. Yeah, I thought you did. I've just always been, ever since I can remember, I've always worked with the Greek pantheon. Except, like I said, here and there I'll use. And if I'm doing a love spell, I call on. I went blank. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'll think of it in a minute. See how I do, y'all? Scares me. Oh my God, I'll just quit thinking about it and it'll come to me. But if I'm gonna do any type of love spell or beauty spell, sometimes I'll call on her if I get a new beauty cream, and I'll have her bless my beauty cream. I know that sounds insane, but I'm a witch. I did a healing sachet for my dog. It helped her a long time till her passing, and she comes to, aw. Yeah. That's just one bad thing about having animals. We know they're going to go away, and it hurts us so bad when they do. I mean, I don't even want to think about my two cats over there going away. And I'll probably, well, this time they may outlive me, but it's almost like I don't want another one. I don't want to go through that pain again, but you can't help it. You just can't help going out and getting another one to try to fill that void, I guess, or keep doing our jobs. I don't know. We're witches. Who knows why we do what we do? But yeah, I understand. Um, it's pretty strange, if you really stop and think about things. Of course, unless you have a witchy mind, then most people don't understand us anyway. So, been a year and it still hurts. Oh, I know. I still think of some of my cats I've had in the past. Yeah. And I mean, these two right here are just big. I've spent more time with them, because I'm home more. Um, they're like my world. They're my children, my fur babies. Right now, I still have a hard time doing any kind of spell work in front of my roommate because she thinks I'm just being childish and playing pretend. All I think is screw around and find out. Yeah. Well, and you shouldn't be doing your stuff in front of anyone anyway, especially someone that doesn't believe, because you don't need that negativity around your spell. Just go off somewhere else and do it. She don't need to be seeing what you're doing. And especially if she's going to make fun of it, that would piss me off. That would really piss me off. She was your familiar. Yeah. I tell you, Lexi's mine. I mean, now Jesse, he's just a big old mush. He's my big boy, my big baby. But Lexi is all about me. I'm telling you, I ain't ever had a cat this attached to me. Speak of the devil, come here. You want to say hi? Come here. Go see Mama. Come here. Come here and let them see you. Say hello. Say hello. Looky there. You see that? Looky there. Look. 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 She's like, what are you doing, Mom? I'm sorry. I was just showing you off. I was. Yes, I was. Are you okay? She's mad at me now. She's like, what the hell are you doing? Always do a pet blessing for protection for them. Yeah. Well, the problem is it's hard to hide when that's true. Feel the need to hide. Well, you don't have to hide. It's not hiding. Thank you. It's not hiding, Aiden. It's keeping your spell to yourself like you're supposed to. To know, to dare, to will, to be silent. She don't need to be watching you do that anyway. Like I said, if nothing else, just because she's throwing all that negativity around, and you don't need anything else interfering with your spell. Not casting spells or anything in front of her that would scare the girl. Oh, okay. I thought that's what she was talking about. Yeah, it would scare her if you evoke something, wouldn't it? I'd get a kick out of that. I'd laugh so hard. So, yep, that's what you get, putting your nose in where it don't belong. You shouldn't have had your nose up his ass, and you wouldn't have been scared. Yeah, that's definitely a path, and you don't want to butt into unless you know something about it anyway. Silence is relative to the wit. That's what I said. To know, to dare, to will, to be silent. You have to do you, Aiden. Yep. He's finally coming out of his thing, Mama Wolf. I mean, he used to be real timid, you know. He's learned to stand on his feet now and do as he wants. And I like that. I've watched him grow these last several years, you know. I mean, he used to would just, you know, let people walk on him pretty much, push him around, and he don't do that no more. So what are y'all doing today? I know, Aiden, you're probably going to sleep. Y'all know what I'm supposed to be doing. What are you doing today, Mama Wolf? I probably need to go take a nap and get on the road. Is what I need to do. Putting it off ain't getting me there. You know what I mean? I have to put into action my ass. I still got one pill to take, though, here in about 5 minutes. And it's the evil one. It's the steroid. Dun, dun, dun. Housekeeping. Ooh. I know. I used to like to clean house, actually. It didn't bother me. It was my own house. But as once again, we go back to that getting older and everything hurting, and it, you know, you can't bend over and scrub that bathtub like you used to. You know what I mean? And so, I don't know. I need to take a nap and travel. That's what I need to do. I just take my time getting there. I need to just slow down. Everything's just so I'm rushing myself, you know. I just need to slow the hell down. Drive myself batshit's what I'm doing. I don't know. But I will take my computer with me, and I guess I don't even know. Like I said earlier, I know my mom has the internet, but I don't know if it's on her phone. It's got to no, because she has a tablet she plays her games on, so it's not just her phone. But I don't know if Angie has the internet, if I'll be able to talk to you at her house or not. I'm going to start the rest of my day. Love you. I love you too, sweetheart. You better go to sleep too. You worked all night. I'll talk to you real soon, okay? Like I was saying, I'll try to take this up there with me, and if I can get a hold of the internet, I'll come back on. You take care of yourself. But yeah, Mama Wolf, I just so much has been going on. And I was already having kind of a hard time sleeping and staying there. I just have to. And then I got sick, so okay, hon. I don't want to go. You know that I'd sit and talk to you all day. But I guess if I'm gonna go, I need to get on the road. I need to sleep and then get on the road. Whatever the hell I'm gonna do, I need to get started. Oh, I'm just really dreading that drive though, especially by myself. So I love you guys, and whoever just showed up on here, I'm sorry. I was just getting off of here. I've been on here for almost 4.5 hours. Um, come back and see me, okay? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, and blessed be.